Welcome in, everybody. Welcome in, everybody. I'm on here a little early tonight. Just gonna go with the flow. Welcome in, Julie. Welcome in there, Dorothy. Did you ever find your red slippers, your ruby slippers yet? Just asking. I'm being funny, come on. I'm trying to be in a good mood tonight, you know? I'm totally harmless. Hope you all had a good Tuesday. Welcome in, Kitty. Just waiting for the gang to get all here. I don't know how good it is, but I very well could be going to check out a place on Thursday. And then hopefully I can get some help with first and last and get myself situated. I'm not looking forward to having to move again. But it is what it is. And the thing is, with me moving in the middle of the month, they apparently want me to pay. They don't want me to pay up to March 1st and then they don't, and then pay for a full month. They want me to pay for a full month and have to pay in the middle of the month, which isn't going to work for me. I would sooner pay for half the month with my last month's rent and this, and then like for the last 2 weeks, and then start off fresh with a new month for March 1st. But I don't know why people gotta make it so fucking difficult. And then the justification of charging stupid amount of money for a room where there's anywhere from like a 1-bedroom in a shared accommodation, shared apartment or house, you're looking at like anywhere from 12 to 14 to 1600 a month, plus utilities. It's absolutely stupid. Like, I really don't want to have to be out here, you know, and I'm even looking for work, and that's pretty slim. This is really the reason why I've resulted to YouTube. Because since I've started YouTube, I've been looking. So, I'm praying and I'm hoping that my tribe and my supporters and my subscribers are going to get me through, along with the divine. So, I'm praying and hoping that everything is going to work out. Yeah. Yeah. Walking away from that what no longer serves, and there's no entrapment. Learning to find your self-worth again. That I am. Yeah, I'm on Indeed. I've just recently connected to LinkedIn as well, but I'm not too trusting in LinkedIn. They had a breach or something back a couple months ago or back a year ago, and I'd really rather not. Yeah, but that's the thing, like, people are out here trying to make money off of real estate. Like, they're trying to make bank, and it's literally ruining our economy. Because it's putting people out in the street. And with people being homeless, it's very difficult to get a job. And it's a vicious circle once you get into that position, that if you're homeless, nobody wants to hire you if you're homeless because you don't have a place to live. But yet you need a job in order to get a place to live. But you need a place to live to get a job. Like, this is already turning into a vortex episode. Welcome in, everybody. I'll tell you right now, I'm not excited about the next couple weeks. I'm really not. Because it doesn't, it seems like everything I've done to try to get myself up and above and to get myself situated and the fact that I've been on a housing list for 17 years doesn't make me all that happy about it either. I'm feeling rather deflated. Anybody that I know of local is either going through it on their own or they don't have any space. They want to help, but they don't have any space. And then the other bunch that are offering that they do want to help, they're either going through something or they're toxic. So all I'm trying to do is find a little peaceful closet under the stairs that I can go and hang out in. And then worst case scenario, at the end of winter, then I can actually go find a place somewhere in a forest somewhere and just pitch my tent. Go build myself a tree house somewhere. Live in the trees. And they even had the nerve to call me up and said, "So where are you right now?" I says, "Well, I'm currently staying with a friend. I'm not really paying rent, but I'm paying my bills. I'm paying my own food." Well, if you had a place for rent, we could take you off the 17-year waiting list, and we'll help supplement your rent. And then it's like, okay, but that's going to take me out of that whole list that I've been on to take me off with the seniority of 17 years in. Like, how is that supposed to benefit me? And then no sooner that happened, the roomie told me that she was moving out. So it's like, I'm kind of glad I didn't bother, because at least I'm still on the list. I'm even going for ODSP for my shoulder and my back, because I don't think I can do labor anymore. I can barely lift anything up over my shoulder. So tonight is an open table. I don't know whether or not to start off with a mini collective message just to check out the energy, or to just jump into the personal messages. I was going to make this a hipsy event. I guess I still could. So that way you could take advantage of the hipsy messages. No, that's not going to work. Let's see here. Any collective? Okay. I'm just starting up a Hipsy event. There we go. So I'm going to start off with a Lightworker's Oracle. I'm going to pick one out of the thumbnails that pops out at me. So the number 32 could be significant. I picked because I have the book, I don't have the cards, so I'm just going to read from the book. I picked the Divine Grace, the Law of Efficiency. And when I picked it from a little tiny thumbnail, so I can't tell which one is which. Okay? It's your 60th birthday today, there, Dark Light. Happy birthday. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, happy birthday. Happy birthday to you. And many more. Happy 60th. That's a milestone. If you had a word of advice in those beautiful 60 years of life that you could share with the collective, what would it be? Cheater getting free tarot cards? What do you mean? If you look in the links section of my profile, it is my my readings portal. So if ever that I am not on live stream and you want a reading, you can go to that link and you can get a reading from me. I have my profile over there. So you can get a reading from me out like off hours when I'm not live. It's pretty convenient. There's a bunch of different ones there that are available. Okay, so I'm going to read this here. Divine Grace, the Law of Efficiency. It is time your life became easier. It is time for you to walk the way of divine grace with trust, simplicity, and acceptance. You do not have to try to make things happen. You can gracefully act without attachment and trust that all will be as it is meant to be. Surrender your struggles now as you allow life to serve you with love and kindness. This is the most efficient use of your energy and will lead to the best results. The law of efficiency encourages us to work smarter rather than always working harder. It is like learning to allow a wave to carry you to shore rather than swimming the entire way with your own efforts alone, or even against the current, which would make the journey even harder. It is like planting a seed at the right time so nature will help it bloom in the spring rather than planting it during the dead of winter, when it takes a lot of effort to keep it alive. and even then it may not survive. This is the intelligence of the law of efficiency and divine grace at work. To hitch your wagon to the universe in this way, you need to learn to listen. This means tuning in to what feels right or wrong at any given time. Sometimes you will want to push forward, yet your intuitive knowing will guide you to rest. Sometimes you will want to hide from a challenge, and yet you know in your bones it is time to step up and shine with boldness, despite the fear you may feel. The universe has a sense of natural flow, cycles, and timing that assures us that it supports every dream that we dare to dream, and that every one can come to fruition in due course. It may not look exactly as you expect, but if you have a set in motion with desire and intention, karmic law will ensure that it finds expression. For this to happen in the most loving, graceful, and easy way, you must learn to hear, feel, and sense the currents of life and work with them, rather than pushing against them. This is about common sense, allowing yourself to be helped, not making things more difficult for yourself than they need to be. Imagine that you have a chance to share a feeling of love in a room full of receptive people. The time is right. They are open and your efforts create a maximum effect for love's success. Or you could expend the same amount of time and energy by arguing with one disinterested person in an attempt to get them to understand and receive your love, even though they actually have no interest in doing so. They just wish to have their own point of view and for you to agree with that. One is working with the law of efficiency, and the other is working against the tide of life. It is not bad to choose the harder way sometimes. It can be a great learning experience. But you are being encouraged with this oracle to explore the easier and more graceful way more often, especially at this time in your life, because there's a helping hand and a natural wave of energy in life that is going to be able to support your rising spirit in manifesting something truly beautiful and special in the world. The law of efficiency is also something known as the path of least resistance. We must find the strength that comes from letting go and trusting that the universe knows what it is doing. It takes spiritual maturity to succeed to wisdom greater than your own immediate understanding. Then you are surfing the wave rather than swimming against the current. How efficient to work with life and its cycles rather than believing that you must struggle and strain to be heard, loved, rewarded, and inspired. You have that maturity within you, so trust it now, and trust that all will come in time. The invocation for this card: I call upon the loving grace and master intelligence of the universe through the law of efficiency and the path of least resistance. Please bless and guide me now in all ways for maximum success, joy, and divinely inspired fulfillment. May my efforts be wise and surrendered, powerful and efficient, and may all beings be assisted through divine mercy to discover the path of grace and divine efficiency. Through my own free will, unconditional love, and divine grace, so be it. Seriously, Jim? Really? I wouldn't take it too personal there, Dark Light. I think she was more or less joking. That's a real shit move, Jim. That's a real shit move. No, I do feel that was out of line. To be honest, Darklight, I don't even think you even realize that you get a free mini read when it's your birthday. I don't even think that you even realize that. So. I'd let it go. I'm not going to give it any gas. I don't think it was right calling you a cheater, to be honest. And yeah, I think that was unacceptable. Dorothy's pretty good at knowing better than that, knowing than to do stuff like that. Jim, there was definitely something here. Did you feel slightly emotionally manipulated regarding the interview when you went to the interview? Did you feel like you were being put into a pretzel shape that you weren't capable of? There's the Five of Cups as well. Because I kind of feel like they were trying to make the situation very uncomfortable. I feel that they were trying to I kind of get a feeling like they were trying to set you up for failure. I get a feeling they were spinning your wheels, wasting your time. And I feel that they already knew that before you even went to the interview. And I feel that they may have just been doing the interview in order to log hours. And I get a feeling they weren't even going to hire you right from... And I wouldn't even take this personal. But I feel like they were just logging you in for an interview just to log hours, because then at least they have something to do. They have something to do. They have something to work with. That's the kind of feeling I get. They were just putting in their hours. Now, if there was more than one person interviewing you, it could have been just a training exercise where they could have had called you, put you through the whole exercise, put you through that whole experience just to train somebody. They weren't actually going to hire you, but they put you through for an interview anyway, in order to train somebody else, if there was more than one person in the interview. Because usually when you're in an interview, there's only one person that you're interviewing with, right? And I know I've had that happen to me before too as well. Spirit, can you give me some info on this situation for Jim regarding his interview? Yeah, it was not in divine timing, that's for sure. Yeah, so they were breadcrumbing you. They were breadcrumbing you, saying that, yeah, come on in for an interview, but they weren't going to hire you to begin with. And we got the temperance out on its side, too. So it wasn't part of the divine timing. Magician. Tell me more about the magician. Yeah. So this wasn't going to go anywhere. With the Eight of Wands in the reverse and the High Priestess in the reverse. We've got the Two of Swords and the Eight of Swords in reverse towards the Magician. We got the Five of Cups on the bottom of the deck. So I wouldn't be taking this so personal. I wouldn't be taking this. I really feel that this was a bullshit move that they pulled. Okay? It's like they want you to feel bitter. They want you to feel sad. Because you're action oriented. Yeah, I don't feel that it was going to go anywhere. As much as, you know, I was really hoping for you. I was really hoping the best for you. That's just... It's definitely something that we didn't see coming, right? But I do feel that there's some sort of a manifestation coming in for you. Did you apply anywhere else? Because there very well could be something coming in within this week. I still feel that you're going to get another... Yeah, that's what I figured. I do feel that there's going to be something come in for you. So you may not have went all that far with this interview. It may have not been the best for you. I think, like I said before, you were grasping at straws, right? And I don't feel this job was in alignment for who you are and what you're trying to provide yourself. I think I'm going to stand on the other message that I gave you there, I think it was last week, that you were kind of grasping at straws. It's clearly not in alignment. This job wouldn't have made you happy. You need to see the truth, that it would have pretty well screwed up the commitment you have right now. You need to be patient. Your ships are coming in. Okay? You may not be satisfied right now, but I do feel there's something coming in for you. You got the Ten of Pentacles at the bottom of the deck. So there's definitely something there regarding the situation. There's definitely, if you've been applying at other jobs, that's more in alignment. I would still continue to have hope. I would still continue to move forward. Yeah, you deserve way better than this. You wouldn't have been satisfied. You're too action-oriented, and this job wouldn't have made you happy. You would have automatically had to be in gratitude, the attitude of gratitude, but you wouldn't have been satisfied. You really need to kind of think as to what would be in alignment with you and kind of go with that instead. It's a personal there, TJ. Is that a sufficient enough answer for you? There, Jim? Spirit's saying continue to apply, but apply only with jobs that would resonate and vibe with you. Okay? Be a little bit more picky as to what you're applying to. Even if you might not have the experience for the job, still apply anyway. Because 9 times out of 10 anyway that, you know, some of the other previous experience that you have may work well and in tandem to what you might want to learn. And maybe pick something that's going to challenge you. Right? Just consider that. And just because you don't have the said experience doesn't mean they won't train you. All right, so just take that into consideration. Because I ultimately think that is a factor, considering what you're dealing with, what you're working with, just everything all around. And if you're going to apply to something, you want to be happy with it. You want to be challenged. You want to be able to learn something new. You don't want it to be monotonous. You know, a job's a job's a job's a job isn't a factor anymore. You want to pick something that's going to be inspiring, that's going to, you know, allow you to utilize your current talents and current experience, but as well as something that's going to challenge you and to help you learn something new. Right? It's very evident. Right? Thank you, Jim. I very much appreciate your support there, sir. I still think that you should really think on maybe doing something entrepreneurial. You know, take the lead. The King of Wands came out twice already within that reading. So I think this is something that you need to be inspired to take action on, something that you've been backseating for quite some time. And it's kind of giving me like you don't feel that you have the right confidence, or you don't have the confidence to make it happen. When I do feel that although it may be a little bit challenging to get started, once you get the momentum, I think this is actually going to be very fruitful for you. So it's something to consider. Whatever that might be. I'm not too sure what your background is. I'm seeing a vehicle. So you could have like a mechanical background or a service background, maybe a cleaning background. Not too sure, but hey Chan. There are possible business loans that you can get if you had a particular experience or a particular background already. I do feel that there are business loans that you can get, business grants to start up that business. It still could be considered. I got you, kitty. I'll get you a general with clarifiers. All right, Spirit. What's going on with Kitty? What does she need to know right now for a general message? The kitty cat. 8669. Or 866, yeah, 8669. If you're still waiting for an apology, don't be waiting for an apology. If you're sad about not getting an apology, don't take it personal. Somebody maybe have hurt you or hurt your feelings in the last little bit. They're not even thinking about it right now. And I wouldn't take it personal. Even so it may have seemed personal, I wouldn't have taken it personal. And it's kind of an example as to how people are just having a bad day and they project onto others and not actually recognize that they're actually projecting onto somebody else. And they don't even recognize. And then you're sitting there feeling hurt, waiting for them to notice and acknowledge and apologize, and nothing shows up. So if you're kind of going through that right now, just continue focusing on what you're focusing on. Focus on building on what you're building on. Collaborating with those that you're close to. And just refocus on that rather than worrying about reconciliation with somebody that has the emotional capacity of a peanut. All right, what's the message for Kitty? What's the general message for Kitty? No, we got the World. Now, this card was upside down, but it turned right side up. So that's a good sign. Your world may seem like it's upside down, like you're not moving forward, that you're stagnant, that you're not closing out cycles. But I feel with the 17th coming up soon, that's going to change very quickly. Okay? I do feel that by the end of the month, you're going to have a reason to celebrate. I get that feeling. There's the Nine of Pentacles at the bottom of the deck. It's what you don't see coming. Yeah, there's definitely celebration in the mix here with the Three of Cups on the top. And the Empress. And the Queen of Cups. And the Tower. You're cutting out the lies and the deception. You're cutting out the conflict. The Five of Swords. I don't know why I said the Seven of Swords, but there's the Five of Swords here. There's lies and there's deception. Could be an air sign, but I doubt it. I feel that there's lies and deception somewhere. And you're cutting out this toxic energy, right? And because you're doing that, you're creating a tower for somebody, but you're nurturing yourself. You're stepping up into an Empress energy, and you're focusing on your independence. You're focusing on being self-sufficient. So this is beautiful energy, okay? And somebody's all bent out of shape and causing conflict because they think that you owe them something. But you need to stand on guard regarding your heart. They've been breadcrumbing you. They've been trying to ruin your new beginning. There's the King of Pentacles out here. Taurus, Virgo, Capricorn energy. Very unstable energy. They've been saying they want to collaborate with you. They want to, you know, they want to work with you. But they've been testing your patience. So stay to your own. Okay? We're going to clarify these. What's the World? The Empress reverse. So somebody's out here trying to get you to self-sabotage. With the World being in the reverse and then it turning right side up, this is where you need to stay focused on what you're building and what you're focused on tending to as far as your garden is concerned. There's some pesky-ass little fucking rodents trying to get in your garden and dig up all those seeds that you just planted. Okay? It's a personal, Bradley. Yeah, this is all about divine timing. You got angels watching over you. You got angels protecting you. Archangel Michael's sitting there watching over you. Six of Wands in the reverse. So somebody's going to be exposed for doing this shit. And I think this is what the lies and all that and the conflict is going to come out. All because you're cutting out this devil energy, this toxic energy. I don't know if you're dealing with a Capricorn in particular, but it could be. It doesn't have to be, per se. What's this, what's the Five of Swords? What's the clarification of the Five of Swords for Kitty? Yeah, Eight of Wands. They want you to be stagnant. They don't want you having all these new opportunities coming in. So I don't know if you've been applying for other jobs. I don't know if you've been applying for other work or whatever else. but they've been trying to slow you down. Whoever's trying to slow you down, put your guard up. Yeah. 5 of Wands and 9 of Swords. You're going to know who's causing you this conflict. They're going to make themselves known. They're pretty well going to out themselves. Because they're not happy with the way that you've been progressing, the fact that you're stepping into your independence. What about the Knight of Swords? Reversed. Yeah, 4 of Wands. So this could be somebody coming in and saying that they want to help you, they want to celebrate with you, they want to bring in some sort of a foundation. They maybe want to commit to you. Okay? Hey, Chan. Thank you so much. Yeah, because they see that you're independent. Hold that thought and I got you a couple cards, okay? Yeah, they're trying to get you to question about moving forward, taking a leap of faith in a new direction. So anybody's trying to slow you down, keep you from taking a leap of faith, keeping you from moving forward, or whatever else, they're being very deceptive in your energy. They're trying to cause you conflict. Okay, so be very wary and have your guard up regarding these people. Okay? What's this devil energy that Kitty's trying to get out of her head, get out of her mind, get out of her heart, get out of her vicinity, get out of her energy? What's this devil energy in reverse? Knight of Wands. So you still need to take action. Take action. Almost be ruthless. Be very inspired. This is your justice by cutting out this toxic ass energy. Somebody's trying to show up stable, but they're really not. They're unhinged. They play a good character, but underneath it all, they're an absolute hot mess. They're a walking inferno. Elizabeth, this is a personal message. Okay? Yeah, the High Priestess in the reverse. So you might not see this person coming in. They're trying to put you through burdens that you don't have to go through. Gemini, Queen of Wands, reversed. So this could be a Gemini and a Queen of Wands. Or it could be somebody, maybe they want you to release your resentment and choose them. Maybe you've been holding resentment towards them and they want you to release the resentment. It's that feeling I'm getting. But this is a toxic energy. I wouldn't be this person because you're choosing yourself, I feel. They want you to choose them instead. What's this Tower? Yeah, they're defaming your character. They're regretting everything they've said, though. They're going to be very regretful. The High Priestess, they don't see this new beginning coming. And you should keep it quiet. Keep it to yourself. Okay? Keep your new beginning to yourself. Don't be telling anybody. Because this is you ending out these cycles once and for all. And it's a big, huge tower for them. Yeah, the Hierophant on the side. So this person is non-committal. They're not committed to you, but they're gonna regret even trying you. Yeah, because they wanna leave you out in the cold. It's either that or they're feeling worthless. They're feeling like they can't measure up to you. And the fact that you're moving in a new direction, they're going to try to thwart you out of it. They're going to try to keep you from it. They're going to try to make you question your ability, question your talent, question what you're capable of. Don't allow them to do that. You're stepping up into a very beautiful energy, Kitty. You need to just continue focusing on that and don't let these imbeciles try to come in and troll you. Okay? It's very evident to see. Yeah, they're going to come in to try to breadcrumb you just to break your heart. So if they're coming in with a resolve or a reconciliation, tell them to kick rocks. Okay? Fuck off, YouTube. Stop being stupid. Alright, Chan. What's going on, Chan? Are you still here? You still kicking it with us? Aw, thank you, Coco. It's mutual. They're already feeling guilty for what they did. Hey, Chan. Are you still here? Going once. Hey, Chan. Going twice. Right? It's like they're trying to get you to unsee what they did, and that's not happening. Even so, if they apologize, like I was saying prior, as just a cut in the cards, if somebody comes with an apology, it's a fake apology. No, Coco, it's about building standards, building walls, building boundaries, and not allowing stupid shit to happen again. It's about tapping into your intuition and really seeing beyond the mask. You can't just let it go. You have to learn from it. You have to rise from it. You have to be the better version of yourself so that way you're in a higher frequency and that shit don't happen anymore. And that happens because you create a boundary. You raise your standards. By letting it go, you're just putting yourself back in the cycle of more bullshit. But you don't have to retaliate. You just don't have to accept it anymore. Right? Yeah. Well, admitting it is part of the part of the journey. That's where you find out where you fuck up, right? And I have had to do that with me. Me being a people pleaser, me trying to help everybody, thinking that I'm gonna get, I'm gonna get a reciprocity and they're gonna help me, and constantly being depleted to the point where I don't got nothing left, and then they make me feel worthless because I don't have anything left to offer. When I would have just put a boundary and raised my standards and says, yeah, I can help you with this, but where's the reciprocity in the mix? You know? Like, I try to do good by people. I try to help them. I try to inspire them. If they don't want to take the advice, that's not on me. You know? And the thing is that when you have a heart of gold, when you have a compassionate heart, when you want to give, when you want to selflessly give, and you want to, you know, you want to give in a sense to not expect anything back, because some people don't have anything to offer you, right? But it's the ability to pay it forward and to feel good about paying it forward. But you have to have your limits in that. You have to have some sort of boundary. And communication needs to be a thing. And you need to be clear and concise in that communication, and not just assume somebody's going to read your mind. Because even me being intuitive, I don't have jurisdiction and authority to read everybody's mind. Unless spirit brings the message to me to tap into, I don't hold anything. Like, I don't sit here with my cards day after day after day looking into people. I'll ask spirit, what is the message for today? What's today's message? You know? Brings me back to that kind of a cartoon called the Today's Special with Muffy, the little mouse, and Sam. I think he was a puppet. He was a handyman puppet. Do you ever remember that growing up? Today's Special. I used to watch that show all the time. Talk about nostalgia. All right, Chan, this is your last chance here. If you're still with us and you'd like a little message, you're on the list. If you don't want a message, if it was just a donation, that's cool. So I'm going to leave the table open. If there's another message here, you can throw a message over at Hipsy. I have it up and running. Or you can throw a super chat with your question. It's $1 a card, but any donation will do. And Spirit will speak. So any donation will get you a reading pretty well. Starting at $1 a card, I guess. I will need a break in a couple minutes to go grab another coffee and to have a quick washroom break. I will be here till probably midnight. We'll see how it goes. I'm up 19 subscribers over last night's message. So I got 13 new subscribers, which is good. Kind of happy about that. It's 34 less than usual. I'm usually banking about 53 to 100 subscribers a week, give or take. It's been sporadic, but it goes up and it goes down, it goes up, it goes down, it goes up and goes down. I've had 51 new subscribers since the beginning of 2026, so that's pretty cool. 900 plus subscribers in 2025, so I gained 900 subscribers, so that's pretty cool. Let's look into another Lightworkers Oracle. I prefer Hipsy. So I got number 7, unplugged from mass consciousness. There's a belief system based on fear, doubt, and distrust that is known as mass consciousness. It says that it's safer to stay with the crowd, not to question what you have been taught. It says you cannot trust the divine to take care of your financial well-being or your emotional needs. It says that you should be afraid and not take risks. It says that if you dare to stand up and live your truth, you'll be lost and alone, humiliated, rejected, or even destroyed. You're being guided to unplug from that system of beliefs. Okay? You are capable of a more creative, loving, and soul-satisfying way of living. To access this, let go of the way that is too small for your soul. You are brave and aware enough to think outside the square, beyond what society and your peers may consider normal. You are supposed to be questioning things right now. You are in a transition from one way of thinking to another, opening up to a new world which you can trust enough to live in peace with and happiness because of the upgrade of new beliefs that you are cultivating. No matter how others may resist or criticize your choices, perhaps your new ideas take you away from the world they feel comfortable in. Your higher guidance encourages you to keep opening your mind to the more loving higher reality. If you've been thinking along new lines and wonder if you are going crazy, your guidance tells you you're doing a great job. You are not crazy, so trust yourself. You are thinking in ways that do not belong to mass consciousness, and it can seem scary at first, but once you realize the benefits gained from unplugging, you will enjoy the process much more. I'll say it's not easy, because I've done it. It's not easy, because you're getting looked at like you got rocks in your head, but it is what it is. It will free you and empower you to live a life of your own choosing. Opportunities and connections can open up to you in ways that defy your old beliefs. Sometimes breaking from the accepted norm, doing things differently, or being considered weird to family, colleagues, and friends is a sign that you are breaking away from the consciousness of the masses, which is not compatible with your own higher frequency consciousness. You were born to bring a new vibration of awareness to this planet, and you will find those who can benefit and even love you for this difference, and those who are challenged or fearful of you for it. Either way, you can love and adopt or approve of yourself, nourish relationships that support you, and have compassionate detachment from those that do not, without compromising who you are in truth. So keep unplugging yourself, one layer, thought, word, and deed at a time from that which the mass consciousness would have you buy into. More stuff, more fear, more competition, more doubt, and more suffering. You can challenge any thought that you don't want to have. Free yourself, and you have the power to change your world and the world we live in as a result, one liberating thought at a time. Invocation. Of my own free will, I now ask for spiritual intervention and divine protection through the guidance that loves me unconditionally. I now request the thorough and complete removal of any entity, thought form, belief system, cord, attachment, or conditioning from my body, mind, and soul that does not resonate with the pure frequency of unconditional love. I ask for this process to happen with divine mercy, wisdom, and blessing. I call upon my own inner power and strength to listen for my truths and stand in the light of those truths at the perfect time and in the perfect way. With the loving and empowering assistance of my spiritual team through divine grace and my own inner spiritual authority, so be it. May all beings be blessed by divine love, and may all beings be happy and free. So, there we go. Why am I? I'm channeling the hippopotamus for Christmas song. I want a hippopotamus for Christmas. I've got no idea why. Welcome in, Ali. Welcome in, Kiwi. I thought I seen you in the chat earlier. I didn't welcome you in at that point, and I'm sorry about that. All right, so the table is open. If anybody wants a reading, I am here. I could very well I could very well do a collective. Let's see the YouTube confirmations. Somebody's mad because your blessings are inevitable. It's now time to put something down and move forward. Your passed on grandmother hates how they betrayed you and has a very, very feisty message, so pay attention. They're not happy. So apparently there's some real-life demons that are being checked. You were never alone and you've been protected the whole time. The tables have turned. Everyone that came up against you feel that they got set up. Now they want revenge. There's some people that are out here that really wanted to steal from you, but you're always 10 steps ahead. And somebody thought that they had it all and lost you. Somebody's being dethroned into humiliation, thinking that they were going to steal your destiny, and it didn't happen. And at this point, you could probably care less what they think or feel. And you're about to make history. Your future was written in the fire of transformation. What's done in the dark always comes to light, and that's just what's about to happen. So buckle up. Some sort of an Aquarius is refusing to do the work, and now they're stuck in hell watching you. And apparently there's some person that wants to toss you around like a doll. So so Spirit, where do I go from here? Is it a collective? Okay. A quick black rose message. Collective black rose message. What's the scoop? So somebody wants a reconciliation. They want to come back in. They want to make it work. They want to have second chance with you. But their refusal to dismiss you, they're not facing reality. They're totally contradicting themselves. They don't want to do the work. They're definitely on a roller coaster ride at this point. They've got good and bad feelings. They've got a rush of feelings. You're being protected at this time because of this. And by that, you need to stay continuing to have faith, continuing to pray, hope, okay? And you very well could be feeling a little bit more complete. And there could be happiness in the undertone of your energy now, where you didn't really feel the happiness. Okay? You're not looking to date anyone at this time. You're happy being in your own energy. You could also be denying this reconciliation as well. Anything else? Yeah, somebody doesn't want things to be over. Somebody's looking back at what they did to you, and they didn't like the way that you cut them off. They didn't like the erratic decisions, apparently, that you made regarding them. They did have a fake profile. They were trying to hide from you behind the scenes, social media, but I feel that they ran out of patience and they got rid of that. You could have blocked them out. Yep. They're running away because of their emptiness, feeling invisible, feeling cut off. They're in denial. Because you won't take them back, and you're done being degraded. You're done being shamed and humiliated. And I feel that Spirit's helping protect you with this, so they're not allowing people to be speaking on you. People are learning to keep your name out of their mouth. They're trying to keep you uninspired by speaking shit on your name. They're having no other choice but to face what they've done now. By pushing you away, by hiding out, by blocking you, by avoiding you, all this kind of thing. They're being haunted. Because you have faith, because you're in your own energy. You're staying true to yourself. They're wanting to come in to gaslight you, making you think that the decisions you made were wrong. That you shouldn't have made the decisions that you made. They want you to drop your boundaries so that way they can come back in. Because right now they're feeling like you're forbidden fruit. And they know they can't come in with lust. They have to come in with genuine energy. Otherwise you won't want anything to do with them. This is very much quite possibly a karmic twin flame. Welcome in, Virginia. But you're dismissing this, you're discarding this person, ignoring them, you're looking the other way, you're leaving them behind. They could be feeling dismissed, and you're not chasing them, you're not pursuing them. You really want nothing to do with them, because they don't know how to show up. They're trying to hide their obsession with you. They're holding on, clinging, can't let go, full of anxiety, and they're trying to hide it. Yeah, they don't want you to be single. They don't want you to be independent. They don't want you to be free from attachment. They don't want you to be available to date somebody else. Meanwhile, you're not even interested in dating anyone else. And it's probably because of them. So this is probably an ex that you walked away from, that you cut off because they were acting stupid. Now they don't want to come in, they don't want to bring any conflict to you. Or maybe you don't want any conflict. You're done clashing, you're done dealing with differences and incompatibility, irreconcilable differences. You're done with it. Yeah. You're putting this drama to rest. They were trying to cause problems for you. They were thirsty for your attention. They were overreacting, being a total drama queen, and you're putting this to rest. You're not engaging with this bullshit. This is somebody from your past. There's history. It happened. Left behind, looking back. Right? This is somebody that you don't want in your energy anymore. You block them out. And for good reason, Spirit's saying. And Spirit's saying, thank you for listening. Yeah, this person was very immature, acting like a kid, acting like a child. And you ripped off their mask. You probably read them to filth. They weren't able to pretend around you. They had to put up a front and you seen right through it. They were very two-faced to you. They weren't genuine to you. And you, again, seen right through it. You ripped off their mask. Right? And the fact that they did not want to go through a dark night of the soul and heal that, and heal their shadow, Yeah, you healed it. You're no longer shattered. You're no longer in sadness. You're no longer brokenhearted. You're no longer having panic attacks anymore. Right? For good reason. Because you healed it. You alchemized it. You raised your standards. You found your self-worth again, collective, and I'm proud of you. You're standing on boundaries. Yeah, there's nothing to work out. There's no begging, there's negotiating, nothing. Because they're not willing to negotiate. They're in denial that they did anything wrong. Welcome in, Miss JB. Yeah, they don't want things to be completely done, but you're moving on anyway. You're ending out these cycles, lessons learned. It's coming full circle, and now they're being haunted because of what they did. Because they wanted to come back in and do it all over again. Maybe finish what they started. But you nipped that one in the butt. Yeah, they want to come in now, commit to you. Give you an offer, asking you out, taking it to the next level. But you're putting that to rest. You don't want a proposal. They can take their ring and shove it up their ass. Maybe they should have treated you better from the get-go. And the fact that this person is in denial that they did anything wrong? No. No, no, no. If they can't sit there and own up to what they did, and own up to the shit that they pulled, and the mind games, and the bullshit, and the buffoonery, I'm more than happy to sit at a table and speak on the shit that I did, and the reason why I'm so methodical as to what I do and my actions and my intention is so I don't have to sit there and bitch about what I've done wrong. Because I'm not out here doing shit wrong. I'm taking my time, I'm moving forward with good intention. I'm not out here trying to scheme and fucking do stupid shit to people. I'm out here trying to be loyal to myself and others. Trying to be honest with myself and others. I'm not out here trying to lie to get by. I'm very loyal. And this is what helps me sleep at night. I'm not out here scheming and scamming. It's not my nature to do that. And I even have good intentions for my enemies. I wish them healing. I wish them courage. There's somebody out here that told you to grow up. This is true audacity, I'll tell you right now. There's somebody out here that told you that you needed to grow up. Okay? And they're out here clubbing, having fun, risky business, fun with friends. Okay? They're not devotional. They're not happy. They don't have a smile on their face, and they're definitely not feeling complete. But they're out here telling you to grow up. And they're very guilty. They're very guilty. But they're out here telling you that you need to grow up. And that you need to have more fun and take more risks and all this other shit. Meanwhile, they're the one feeling empty. Because of all the fuck shit they're doing. Like, make it make sense. So I am open for readings. The table is open. If you'd like to throw a super chat with a question, it's $1 a card. You're more than welcome to head over to Hipsy and get a reading over there. I do have it up and running. So if you do want to get a message over there, you can do that. Somebody does not want you to be so forbidden. They want a love affair with you. They want to be able to follow through with some sort of temptations. They want to be able to flirt with you. They want you to give in to pleasure. But this is in the reverse. You want nothing to do with that. And I'm really picking up the fact that this person has an entity attachment. Because they're out here acting like a total skanky ass hoe in behind the scenes. And then they wonder why their life is all falling apart and full of shit. It's that one. Yeah, you're moving on. You don't want anybody that's in your life that you have a history with, a bad history. Yeah, it happened. You left it behind. And now you're looking forward. You learned your lessons from the past. You don't want shit from the past. Like, if people want to come in and they want to reconcile and they want to actually be honest with you and they want to apologize and, you know, maybe be friends and really show up, you know, and be supportive, that's one thing. But if they're not going to be supportive and if they're just going to, you know, they're just going to mix you up all over again, no. And you'll know about these people. You'll know how their intention is going to go. Okay, this is how you tap into your intuition. Again, the past. There's history. It happened, left behind, looking back. Somebody wants you remunerating about the past, and you've let it go. You've alchemized it. You've released it. Emotions, like waves, in and out, crashing, unpredictable. So they want you crashing out. Somebody's focused on just you, observing you, watching you. There's no one else like you. Well, they should have thought of that before they fucking pulled their bullshit. Now they want to start a family. They want to make a home. They want to make you feel safe and make sure that you feel secure. Okay. I'll believe it when I see it. Virginia. Welcome in. All right, Spirit, what's going on? Dragons? Okay. We can do that. Another Celtic cross with the dragons. All right. I did this once before and it turned out pretty good. But if you guys want a message, you're more than welcome to tap in to Hipsy and log in over there. Or you can throw me a super chat. Either one is fine. I'm just going to do a quick check there. Okay. Alright, dragons, what's the scoop? Okay. We'll do a message here. What's the scoop with this? All right, so there's an energy here that you thought you could trust. Okay, you thought you could trust the people that are loving you and maybe your friendships and stuff like that. And you ended up having some sort of grief and loss happen due to this trust. And Spirit's coming out saying that this was unwavering trust. Like it didn't matter what they did, didn't matter how they showed up, didn't matter if they had some sort of resentment or whatever. You didn't take it personal, right? You didn't take it into consideration that they were trying to hurt you. But they really challenged your ability to stand up for yourself. They really challenged your ability to stand up for your rights. And the thing is that this ultimately helped you create boundaries for yourself. This ultimately helped you transform your standards, your boundaries, how you showed up, right? And I feel by that happening, it ultimately was a catalyst for growth. Okay, whether this was a friendship dynamic, whether this was a lover dynamic, this could have even been friends or family dynamic. But the people that you thought that you could trust really hurt you. They really left you in a huge heap of grief and loss. Okay, and this gave you no other choice but to stick up for yourself and to really find yourself and to step into your power. Okay, and I feel that a lot of these people, they have no idea on how to show up now. I really feel that there's something about this where you've changed, you've transformed. You're not the same person as you were before. We have legacy, persistence on the bottom of the deck. I'll take that one out. As well as we have destruction, releasing your anger. So there's definitely some sort of anger here regarding this grief, regarding the swindling, regarding the misuse of your compassion. Okay? And I think the spirit of the dragons are asking you to release this anger. We've got dominance, believing in yourself. So that's out of the middle of the deck. Okay? I did a little mini cut and I took this out of the middle of the deck. So not only are you gathering your own power back, you're releasing your anger and you're believing in yourself again, which in essence of you are actually persisting towards your legacy of what you're building for yourself. Okay? And you're not asking for validation from anyone. You're stepping into that for yourself. And you're setting an example, you're setting a precedence, you're setting a particular standard now. And I have a feeling that these people think that this standard is something that they cannot emulate. They can try, but for them, because they are out here faking it till they make it, and they're not standing in their authenticity, they end up burning out, trying to emulate you. Okay? Hey there, man. So they're really having a hard time meeting you where you are, collective. You're definitely going through a transformation and defining yourself. Okay? To some of these people, you're actually inspiring them as well. Okay? There's definitely the effort that you're making. You are definitely conquering your demons. There's definitely headway being made here. I got you, Jim. There's definitely resources coming in for you. There's a completion and a renewal of your spirit. And you're ultimately out here breaking chains. Okay? You're finding freedom. Okay? And I'm really feeling that somebody with this hurt and this grief and this manipulation from these so-called friends, they really wanted you in grief. They really wanted you chained up. They really wanted you in this entrapment where they feel that they could overcome you and, you know, they could take the reins of your life and dictate how you were going to live. And it's really showing here that it's not working out as planned for them. I feel that it's blowing up in their face. And all this grief that they put you through, I think it's backfiring on them. Because they don't have lease over you, they don't have control over you, they don't have anything regarding that. Okay? Who walks with you on your spiritual team, and why is their guidance so cryptic? Okay. Right off the bat, the reason why it's cryptic is they want you to tap in. They want you to do some research, Jim. Right? Because there's going to be some things that are going to come into your reality that are not going to make sense, but they want you to look into. They want you to see into the symbolization of those synchronicities. Okay? And the reason why it's so cryptic is they want you to go deeper. And I kind of get a feeling like that you're trying to stay as surface level as possible because you don't want to go deeper than you have to. And I kind of get a feeling that by going deeper than you have to, it's kind of scary because it's like you don't know what to expect. But Spirit's saying something about you needing to embrace the unknown. Okay? That the unknown essentially will not hurt you. The unknown is just the unknown, right? It's something that you do not know, but it's open for discovery. Okay? And it's not to come out and say that it's evil, right? But there's certain things like considering with Wicca and paganism, okay? Just to consider this, okay? The horned one, Pan, okay? To the Wiccans and to the pagans, the horned one or Pan is the god of the Everglades. He's the god of nature. He's the one that brings you back to nature. He's the one that nurtures your growth, nurtures and protects you, okay? And, you know, there very well could be small offerings, okay, that they require, but it's usually milk and honey and stuff like that. It's not like it's blood sacrifices or, you know, you're not having to kill anything regarding any offerings. It's nothing evil. It's nothing dark and twisted, okay? But to the outer world, to the outer perspective, a lot of people associate Pan or the horned one as Satan because he's got horns, when he's nothing of the like. Okay? He's nothing of the same entity, he's nothing of the same energy at all. Okay? So, just to take into consideration just that in itself. And this is where a lot of the time, due to the perception, good is bad and bad is good. Okay? And they're trying to create a divide. They're trying to create a particular perception so that way people don't open up their minds to the possibility. Okay? So it just depends on where you're getting your information, and it depends on what perspective that they are showing up with, what symbolism that they have been showing you, the synchronicities of what they've been showing you. Now, as far as your guides and your guards, okay, and you're asking who walks with you on your spiritual team. Not everybody has a spiritual team. Okay, if you are anointed, if you have dealt with trials and tribulations, usually the spiritual team needs to be invoked. Okay, particularly my dragon. I worked with my dragon, and my dragon is, the name of my dragon will never be named, okay? I do not mention the name of my dragon because it is sacred. It is sacred only to me. And to know to dare to be silent, okay, is to hold its power. Now, regarding your guides, regarding what guides you, this could just simply be the source consciousness guiding you. This could be angels. But a lot of it has to do with what you are in tune and in alignment with. Okay, so if you are in alignment with angels, if you're in alignment with the Fae, if you're in alignment with the gnomes, with the elves, if you're in alignment with the earth, the earth spirits, water spirits, fire spirits, there's a spirit to pretty well everything. And everything has its frequency, everything has its vibration, okay? And a lot of people thinking, oh, that's evil, it's evil, da da da. No, it's not, okay? People just have this idiosyncrasy of a belief that anything that is outside of Jesus and God is evil. And it's a very closed-minded thing to think. It's a very closed-minded thing to think, to portray, because it's nothing of the course, okay? As far as I'm concerned, the Christian God, okay, the Christian God is very, very much a narcissist. And I think this is where a lot of the narcissism has portrayed within the status quo of society, okay? Because there is nobody other than him. There's nobody other than, like, if the Creator has created so many different nationalities across the world, why would the Creator give only one way to worship them? That's my biggest question, okay? And all of these different perspectives of religion and spirituality all pretty well come back to the same thing. But I find Christianity, it doesn't come back to personal power. You're having to believe in something else outside of yourself and feel helpless to it. Okay? When Jesus, as the mystic, came in and flipped that right on its head. Okay? And the reason why I say that is because Jesus spoke on empowerment of self, knowing that the divine resides within you. Okay? Romans 8:11, I think it is, in the Bible. It's either Romans 8:11 or there's one other one here. Hebrews chapter 1 verse 8. Chapter 1 verse 3, something, I don't know. But it's about accompanying angels, and you very well could be helping out an angel and not even realize it. Because angels, earth angels, and people of anointing are people that have been having to go through the hellfire. And the people that choose to bless these people are blessed beyond measure. The people that choose to hinder these people are cursed beyond measure, specifically if they are anointed. So this is where that whole saying comes from, touch not my anointed, do my prophets no harm. Okay, for the kingdom of God resides within you. We have heaven and hell within us, right? We can be 5 steps into heaven and 5 steps into hell at the same time, depending on our perspective and perception and how we want to look at things. Just as an example, I've got a paper here, and I'm putting stuff into the paper. Somebody might think it's weed, and it's not. It's tobacco, right? It's all in perception. It's all from what perspective that you see it from. So when it comes to your guides, this takes time of meditation, Jim. You need to meditate on the energy that you feel that's around you. Okay? If you want to call on angels, you call on angels. If you want to call on the dragons, you call on the dragons. You want to call on the fae or the elves, you call on the fae or the elves. Whatever you're feeling called to call on is very much what you can call on. You can call on your ancestors as well to guide you. Okay? And, you know, over time, depending on the spiritual warfare that you end up going through, you tend to pick up on even the animals that you feel drawn to. Could very well be a symbolic message to say that these energies are around you. These overall energies are around you. They are protecting you. Right? But it ultimately comes back to whatever feels right for you, and whatever you're drawn to, whatever you're in vibe with, whatever you are in alignment with. Now, a weird situation, okay? Yeah. And sometimes what guides you, what guards you, does not want to show itself because it does not want to startle you. Okay? It could very well be a factor that until you are open to seeing said guards, guides, or protectors, they tend to move rather quickly. Okay? But once you are open to receiving that synchronicity or that that message and that recognition or that validation, they will show themselves. Like, I've had my dragon show up in the clouds multiple different times. I have pictures on, I think I even have pictures on Facebook where I've called on my dragon and my dragon has come up through the smoke through my incense. And just me taking pictures. It's totally unedited. I called on my wolf totem the one night when I went to the shisha shop. I was smoking strawberry shisha, and I called on my wolf totem, and my wolf totem showed up. And I have a close connection with wolves, so this is why I've incorporated into my name, because I feel they're very protective, they're very loyal, right? They're all love and light, but take no shit. They're usually very loyal and very traditional, very old school kind of energies. It's the type of energy that'll fight to the death, and even after the let's say the other half splits or passes away, the one wolf will stay in mourning for over a year after that. And a lot of times they won't find another companion to be with after that, because they're still loyal to the spirit of the previous connection. Now, a couple months ago, I had a dream about a griffin. And it turns out that my roommate, they're very spiritual as well, and they noticed that there was 2 griffins kicking around. And that complemented and confirmed my dreams about the griffin. So now I have 2 griffins, a wolf, a dragon. I got a bunch of fairies. I got a bunch of elves. I have some gods and goddesses. I have some from the underworld and the upper world. I have them from the in-between, the upper realms. I've got angels watching over me, because I deal with a lot of spiritual warfare. My rank may be shit in the physical, but my rank in the spiritual is totally different other world. But the only way that you can really find this out is by tuning into the energy that's around you, tuning into the meditation. You can do this through the chakra meditation, starting in your feet, working your way up into the top of your head, clearing a lot of that out. You have to look into it, Julie. Don't let it scare you. I'm hanging in there, AOP. I'm hanging in there. One bit at a time. One little bit at a time. Spirit, is there anything that you can tell me for Jim about their spirit team? And also, why is their guidance so cryptic? As a confirmation to what I said. If there is any confirmation. Wheel of Fortune and Justice. So the balancing of the scales is at hand, and your destiny awaits. It's just waiting for you to tap in, Jim. Okay? Jim, pick a number between 1 and 50, please. $42? Okay. One, two, three, four, five, six, 7, 8. Okay. So this is about you stepping up into your Empress energy. And for a masculine, that may be a little weird, because this is requiring you to nurture yourself, to step into alignment with who you are, within your nurturing spirit. Okay? In your mind, there's a lot of chaos. But understand that this chaos is there to help shape you. It's not there to hinder. It's not there to hinder you. Okay? You're tending to walk away from the synchronicities and the signs. So you really need to stop questioning that and understand that there's certain signs and synchronicities that are being shown to you, okay, that are not so cryptic. You just need to look a little deeper into the symbolism of it, okay? And this will ultimately bring you to wish fulfillment. And by nurturing yourself and by tapping into this, okay, this is also going to help you heal these injustices, a lot of the pain that you've been suffering and that you've been holding on to, that you've been carrying with you, okay? And the situation here is that in order for you to rise above, you need to let go of this dead weight. But I feel that your plate is so full, you don't know what to start with. So start with what's at the surface, what's staring you in the face. Alchemize it, show it compassion, nurture it. Okay, so if this is heartbreak, find your self-worth. Learn to love yourself. Learn to love the skin you're in. Okay? If this is abandonment, show up for yourself. Okay? If it's empowerment, what are you good at? Recognize what you've been through and what you've overcome. Recognize that you've gotten through all of it. Despite it all, you rose above it. There's a lot of unhappiness. There's a lot of heartbreaks. There's a lot of pain within your wish fulfillment. It's like it doesn't seem to be getting any better. But it's because you're failing to look beneath the surface. And this is what's scaring. I'm basically coming back to calling it before, right? By looking below the surface of the situation and going deep into the root of the problem, all right? It's about going back into the past and reliving all the past and where you may have fallen victim to some certain situations. But when you're looking at that, you can't be looking at it as a victim anymore. You got to be looking at it in a sense that you are coming back to yourself. You're coming back to your boundaries. You're coming back to your standards, and you're raising all of that, right? And this is where you need to really focus on the empowerment of yourself by overcoming it, and then it will eventually be released. You will feel it release. This will happen through emotion. So you very well could have a moment of release through emotion, right? So you might have some tears well in your eyes, and let it flow. Let it be what it is. Okay? Let the chaos be transmuted and alchemized within your heart and in your mind. Bring that back to equilibrium. All right? Focus on building a peaceful temple within you. Okay? And this is going to clear out a lot of the unhappiness and the ill wish fulfillment that you've been experiencing. You're ultimately going to bring that to balance, and again, your destiny is waiting for you. Right? Your destiny is waiting for you. Everything is in divine timing. The wheel is in your favor. The balance of justice is in your favor. But you need to recognize that for yourself. Otherwise, it's not going to materialize. You're just going to be sitting here with the darkness and the chaos and everything out of alignment. But it is you are the one that you've been waiting for. And I think the reason why your spirit guides are being so cryptic is because you're not willing to look deeper into it. It's scary. It's scary looking into your past. But when you're looking into it, you need to be looking into it as a warrior. You need to be looking into it as an observer. What am I learning from this? What can I learn from this? What can I take from this and better my life? Right? How can I create better standards for myself? How can I create boundaries that are going to benefit me in the future? So that way, all of the shit that's happened in the past has no possibility of coming back to haunt me again. How can I alchemize it in order to better myself and empower myself and rise above it? What can I do with what I've had happen now in the now, right? You can't change the past, but you can still alchemize it and create better standards for yourself, right? You can show up for yourself. You can stop abandoning yourself. You can know your self-worth. You can know where you stand, right? And as you do this with the Ace of Swords out here, there's definitely something here about you finding the truth. The fog will lift. Things will become more clear, and you will start moving forward with more validity and strength and solid foundation. But you ultimately need to step into this ability to nurture yourself first in order to heal that. Okay? And I feel the fact that your guides, they've been trying to tell you, they've been probably screaming at you, and maybe they're pissed off at you, and maybe that's why they're going cryptic. Because unless you're willing to do the work, and unless you're willing to tap in and go deeper, why bother sending you any more synchronicities? Why bother sending you any more signs if you're not going to listen to them to begin with? Right? So your guides very well could be pissed off. And maybe that's why they're being cryptic, right? So I hope that helped there, Jim. Oh, it smells so good. I can smell it from here, Kiwi. So, Julie, what did it look like? I really feel that if someone's about to pass away, there are transporters. There are people, there are entities, there are spirits that show up in a certain way and form that you can understand. And sometimes it may be scary to some degree because it's meant to wake you up. It's meant to bring a very seriousness, very much a seriousness to the situation at hand, whatever that might mean or whatever that might look like to you. Okay? Now, just because it might be a little bit scary because you've never experienced that before, doesn't mean that it's a death angel. Okay? When I'm in my astral form, I help spirits to pass over. It's one of my jobs. Right? And it could very well be one of your ancestors. It could very well be a spiritual form to bring you to that transition. But if you're not ready to go, if there's still something about your destiny, you end up going for a moment of a debrief and then you get thrown back into your body. Right? So whether or not it's something that is bringing you to the angels, whether or not it's to bring you to a particular perspective or perception or whatever the case, there's definitely something about it that it's meant for you to have a transitional moment. It's meant to change your perspective. It's meant to bring gratitude. It's meant to bring that anticipation of life back to you. It's, it's meant to show you that there's something so much bigger than yourself. And I feel that this was a very validating experience for you, Julie, that your life isn't over. Okay? Your life is far from over. You still have lots of life left. There's still purpose for you here. And I think there's something to say about that. And I feel that there's something about this situation and this storyline, this timeline that you're in, that very well will validate your current purpose. But unless you're willing to alchemize it and look into it, just the same as Jim, if you're not willing to go deep within below the surface to find out what you need to find out in order to be in alignment with your purpose, you're just going to sit there, right? You're going to just spin your wheels, right? So I don't think that it was an alien. Aliens I'm not saying aliens aren't real. They definitely show up in a different frequency because they are in a different frequency altogether. That's why they don't usually show up to humans unless they can, unless you are in the frequency of receiving that apparition, right? You have to be in the welcoming frequency in order to be able to wrap your head around the possibilities of. If you're not willing to do that, you're not going to see it, right? But there's a lot of different spirits in different frequencies that show up. Some of them show up just as like a big huge eyeball with a bunch of spikes. Some of them show up with feathers. Some of them show up with like it looks like a seraphim kind of thing. It doesn't even look like a person, but it's got a big huge eyeball. Some of them actually have more than one eyeball. And to the muggle eye and the muggle perspective, yeah, it would totally be scary. But to people with a more open perspective and open mind, it's just another day. Like certain people that are open to aliens and seeing aliens and open to the possibility that they can wrap their head around aliens, they're in the frequency to receive that apparition and that visual, right? Because their mind and their perception is open to that frequency. So I wouldn't be afraid of it. Ultimately, anything spiritually isn't there to particularly harm you. It's there to really show you a new perspective. It's there to show you a different portion of the reality beyond the veil. And with the veil thinning, it's thinning every year so much more every year. And when I'm speaking on the thinning of the veil, I'm representing that the different other forms of reality are meshing in with the physical. The spiritual and I even speak on it in my prayer about the spiritual and the material world merging, right? Yeah, let the divine will of the physical and the spiritual merge realms in the cosmic divine pattern, microcosm to macrocosm, nourishing us with the divine vitality and divine wisdom and life force, right? So hopefully that helps you. I wouldn't be scared of it, Julie. But the fact that you're still here, it just represents that you still have purpose. You still have reason to keep going. There's still something here for you. It's up to you to figure out what that is. It's part of your journey. And we have to ultimately represent and recognize that it's what makes us special as individuals, being able to tap into that. It's ultimately there just to show you a different perspective. It's not meant to scare you. It's meant to open your mind. Archetypes unknown. What's going on? Right off the top. Okay. Yeah, the mystic. Remover of darkness, visionary, and ageless. Right off the top. Collective, you've been sitting in this ageless energy. This is who you are. Okay? And somebody wants you out here addicted, selfish, adrift, and burnt out. They're wanting to get you to relive your childhood trauma. And it's not working. You're very grounded, you're very uplifting, you're very steadfast, you're very strong. Welcome in, Sophia. You're planting seeds. You're very fertile, you're definitely building something substantial for yourself. You're very enchanting, curious, sensual. You hold a very, very empathic, and you're embracing your feminine side. You're embracing your emotions. You're embracing your ability to nurture. You're embracing your inner and outer beauty. They're ultimately trying to get you unbalanced by grieving and mourning and witnessing life and death. They're trying to create chaos in your life. They don't want you to be in this grounded energy. So they are literally bringing death to everything that you're birthing, everything that you're nurturing, everything that you're trying to build for yourself. They're trying to bring death to that. They want you grieving. They want you in a constant mourning, and they want you witnessing everything falling apart. Welcome in, Laurie. These people that are after you, they're very small-minded. They're very gossip-oriented. They're very restricted and very trapped in their own mess. And this is people from your past. This is people from your hometown. This could very well be family. They're discombobulated the fact that you're rising above. You're rising out of this energy of feeling trapped. You're very much in this sustaining energy. You're very resilient. You're very supportive. You're very generous. You're very abundant. You're very reliable. And they don't want you to be in this energy. They don't like you being seen by this. They want you unhinged. They want you looking they want you out here looking like a savage. They want you pent up with emotion and lashing out. But it's not working to their favor. Well, duck and cover there, Sophia. and get to somewhere safe when the coast is clear. Infertility, crisis, imbalance, and stricken. So they don't want you building anything. They don't want you nurturing anything. They don't want you in this energy of building or being a mystic or embracing your emotions or anything like that. They don't want you growing anything. But here you are, collective. You're out here doing it anyway. And again, you can't be stopped. This is part of what the divine is calling you to do. As much as they're trying to discombobulate you and to have you unregulated and having you snapping out and acting a fool, the divine is guiding you through this. And the divine is making sense of everything. And they want you out here with a lack of vision, so that way you can't move forward. And when you're divinely guided, nothing's going to stop that. When you're tapped in with the divine, you're tapped into what is unseen. Whispers of wisdom, guidance, and clairvoyance. You're tapped in. Had they not wanted you to be tapped in, they probably would have been better off to not bring so much chaos into your life. Because that is what ultimately creates the sensitivity in which you to be aware of your surroundings. The availability and the awareness to tap in to the unseen. And to be opening up yourself to the ability to tap into the energy that's around you and to be able to read that energy is a game changer. You're a shaman of sorts. Thank you, Jim. You're fearless. You're still a student, but you're also a practitioner. And you're also a teacher, all at the same time. You understand that there's ways to grow, and there's ways to learn, and there's ways to experience, all at the same time. There's ways to observe. Okay? A true teacher is always learning, because they are always a student first. They're always open to new messages. They are always open to new possibilities. A true teacher. A true student applies what they've learned. A true student, a true observer, learns from their experiences and applies it to their current experience. There's teachers out here that are thinking, oh, they're just a teacher and they're not a student and they're not going to learn anything new because they already know everything. That's a very asinine kind of way to think. It's a very asinine perspective, thinking that they can close off their minds, thinking that they know everything when they don't know a damn thing yet. Curious, playful, open, and surprising. The Creator's showing you a new perspective at every moment. And by you alchemizing that, by you learning from that, it's taking this whole idea of them wanting you to have a lack of vision and throwing it in the trash. And because they continuously bombard you with spiritual warfare, if that resonates with you, they're only heightening your ability to see and to feel these energies. And ultimately, what was meant for your demise will ultimately become your rise. Because anything that was made to disfigure you or take you out of what was meant for you ultimately becomes what you learn from and what you alchemize. It's the same perspective of taking lemons and making a lemon meringue pie or lemonade. Sometimes you need the lemons to get the lemonade. Right? Sometimes you got to take the bad with the bad to get the good. But you're the gem. And the gem and the diamonds, they come through added pressure. And by adding pressure to the mix, it only makes you stronger. But it all depends on how you perceive it and how you overcome it. You're building a bridge of communication, acceptance, through the magic of experience, through the magic of possibilities. Sensual, expression, merging, inviting. You're inviting the love and the compassion into your life, where they don't want it to be a part of your experience. You're welcoming it within the right intention. But it has to be within that particular energy signature. If it's within ill intention, you want nothing to do with it. You're gaining a new discernment as to how you want to view things, how things are being experienced, and how things are being viewed to you and perceived. That's what they didn't anticipate. Welcome in, Crystal. Did somebody hack your YouTube and change your name? Somebody calling you a fart head? I prefer Crystal over fart head any day. I have a feeling you might have had a son that was playing a joke on you. You can change that in your overall settings. Just saying. So it is an open table. I'm just tapping in with the general energy. So if you want a personal message, you can throw me a super chat, super sticker. I'm open for business. And thank you again, Jim, if you're still watching. Greatly appreciated, sir. For those of you that are watching that would like a free message, free reading, if you can get the number on my die, then you may be able to get a free message. So 1 through 6, what's it going to be? To the ones that want a message, I'll do a mini Celtic cross for you. Throw your number in the chat. These free messages are compliments of Jim. Thank you so much, Jim, for your support this evening. Is there anyone else that would like to get a message other than Sonia? Elizabeth. Okay, so we got a 6 and a 3. We have 1, 2, 4, and 5 available. So if you'd like a free message, a mini Celtic cross reading, throw your number in the chat. Make sure that it's not a 6 or a 3. I'm ultimately here till midnight. Or you can order your own reading here over at Hipsy. With Marco with a 4. Okay. Alright, Kitty. Have yourself a good evening, and thank you so much for joining in. Thank you so much for your support. So we got a 6, a 3, and a 4. Is there anybody else? Going once. Going twice. Going 3 times. And the number is number 6. We got number 6. So, Sonia, you are the winner of the message. Are you still kicking it with us? Okay. Spirit, guides, guards, protectors, angels, ancestors, divine light. What is the best blessed message for Sonia? High Priestess, you're feeling disempowered at this time. Too late, Julie. You can't do that. Not going to work that way, Julie. That's bad form. Sonia already picked 6. You can't pick 6 after she picked 6. It doesn't work that way. So Sonia, you could very well be feeling a little bit disempowered, powerless, tapped out. It could very well feel maybe seem very silent in your spiritual connection. This is very different because you're usually intuitive, you're very empathic. I do feel that you're an empath. You work with your emotions quite a lot. But I feel that you've been tuning out the messages coming in. You've been gaslighting yourself. We got the Queen of Swords in the reverse, and we got the Queen of Wands. This is very well could be due to a King of Cups in the reverse. So you could be dealing with an emotional manipulator at this time that's been getting you to gaslight yourself and make you feel disempowered. But you have to know your self-worth. You need to know your value, because you do have a lot of value for the world. You do have a lot to offer. We have the 8 of Pentacles and the 10 of Pentacles out here. Okay? You're definitely in a sense of you're trying to build a legacy, and you're feeling like you're spinning your wheels, like there's no point. Yeah. You really need to release this anger and frustration, because it's not serving you, not helping you with your overall situation. And I know that's very difficult. That's very much a very difficult ask, specifically when you're dealing with an asshat such as that. It's not easy. But you have to do it ultimately for your peace of mind. This is what's actually tapping you into your warrior version of yourself. This is how you're ultimately going to overcome everything that's been sabotaged, the 7 of Pentacles in the reverse. So everything that you've been trying to grow for yourself and tend to as far as your garden is concerned, or what you're building and what you're planting as far as your manifestations and what you're focusing in your investments and whatever else, it's coming up nothing. Okay? What's the overall message? What's the overall situation for Sonia? Yeah, the moon. That what is done in the dark is coming to light. This is going to piss you off. Guaranteed, Sonia. What's the challenge? What's the challenge for Sonia? Yeah, the High Priestess in the reverse on the bottom of the deck again. What's the challenge for Sonia? In light of this message, Sonia, I'm going to give you a full one, okay? What is Sonia's challenge? Yeah, Queen of Pentacles. So you need to nurture your own foundation. You need to call your energy back. You need to recognize who you are, know your self-worth, and remember your magic. Remember, you have the ability to manifest your best life, being grounded, very solid, very methodical in your manifestations and your intention. You can't be letting some fucking delinquent out here try to just dictate to what you're going to do with your life. Okay? It's time, my dear. It's all being revealed to you. It's all pissing you off, but it ultimately will set you free. But it's all depending on how you alchemize it. What is the mental focus that you should be focusing on at this time for Sonia? The 9 of Cups. So you're feeling very unfulfilled. You're feeling rather empty emotionally. You're not getting validated. You very well could be emotionally dependent, needing validation, and you need to go deep within yourself and find that within yourself, within your self-worth. Okay? You need to alchemize that shit. Okay? Stop asking for validation from asshats, because you're not going to get it. Okay? They're just going to depreciate you and make you feel worthless and discard you and make you feel insignificant. Why would you bother asking an absolute asshat for any type of validation, or anything for that matter? It's time to show up for yourself, my dear. Enough is enough. What's the heart space? What's the situation with the heart space for Sonia? The 4 of Swords in the reverse. So you're all full of anxiety. You're probably having heart palpitations. You're probably having panic attacks. You're probably not knowing what the hell to do. You probably don't even know up from down. You're probably losing sleep over an asshat, over an idiot. You need to call your power back, my dear, and you need to stand in it. There's a 9 of Swords on the bottom of the deck. You're in the process of going through a dark night of the soul right now. What is she walking away from? Or what does she need to walk away from? The Queen of Cups. Stop being so bitter. Maybe you're kind of taking on this whole emotional manipulation shit. You're starting to emulate what he is doing to you. Right? Everything that he's been doing to you, maybe you're now doing to him, or you're trying to give back what he's giving to you, kind of situation. Okay? I'll tell you right now, if you release and you alchemize this pain and this suffering, I guarantee you your Crohn's disease will probably go away. Crohn's disease is caused by stress, and by holding stress, and by holding anxiety, and by holding panic, and not releasing it. And you walking away from this bitterness, that's your best bet right now. I'm going to just say that much. What is she walking into? Awesome. Fucking love it. The Star. You're walking into hope. You're walking into healing. You're walking into the shining era. You're walking into recognizing who the fuck you are. And you're going to shine anyway. Why? Because you're a star. And yes, that rhymed. Okay? Continue having hope, my dear. You will rise above this. You will. The truth will set you free. What's the 3 to 6 month mark for Sonia? The Knight of Pentacles keeps coming out, so somebody's trying to slow you down and stop you in your tracks with everything you're doing. Three to 6 months. The Ace of Wands in reverse. Shit. That's what I thought. Let me get the rest of these cards out here. Tell me some good news, please. You're dealing with a deep, dark, heaping pile of shit, Sonia. And it shows in the cards exactly what you're speaking on. Ah, okay. Now you're talking, Spirit. You're going to get the upper hand, but it's going to be the battle of your life, my dear. You're dealing with a very, very covert, toxic individual. Very unhinged, very unstable. You're going to have your patience tested over and over and over again. I wouldn't trust a damn thing this person says to you. And you need to cut them off. And it's going to be a very, very toxic situation by you cutting them off. They're not going to like the fact that you're cutting them off. So they're manipulating this panic. They're manipulating this whole situation with your heart. They know exactly what they're doing. Okay? Everything is being revealed to you right now in this message. You need to take this not as a grain of salt. This is your way out. Do you understand? Welcome in, Stephen. You need to walk away from this bitterness. You need to walk into your healing. And this healing, they're going to try to blow up this whole experience of you actually healing and having hope. But you need to stay steadfast with this healing. You need to understand and find your self-worth within you, because they've got nothing but chaos coming at you. And there's something here about your family as well causing this chaos. Okay? It's not just your ex. Okay? And their whole idea is to basically have you shattered. Their whole idea is to have you broken, busted, and disgusted. Okay? Because you have some sort of little offers coming in, offers of support, offers of stability coming in. And what they're trying to do is they're trying to turn your wheel upside down so you cannot succeed. You ultimately need to cut these people out of your life, and it will be one of the hardest things that you ever do. But in order to find your peace of mind, it needs to happen. You may need to grab your kids and go and do a midnight move. You might need to go somewhere else. You might need to move states. You might need to move provinces. You might need to move cities, towns, whatever. So if you have a friend in another city or state or whatever that can support you and your kids to give you a safe place to start over, I would take them up on it. But make sure that this is a person that is trustworthy. Make sure that this is a person that you know that's going to be there. No ifs, ands, or buts about it. Okay? And on the note of that, I would change your number. I would get new phones, because they very well could have your phones tracked. You keep your destination and your whereabouts to yourself. You don't be telling anybody. Okay? Because there'd be people out here doing stupid shit. You have a lot of value and a lot of grace. You have a lot of compassion for the right people. And I do feel there's some sort of envy here. There's definitely some sort of jealousy here at the fact that it doesn't matter what you've overcome it. But it doesn't matter what's thrown at you, you overcome it. And again, it's coming back to the fact that everything that they threw at you was supposed to have you destitute. And yet, you're still standing. I guarantee you, once you find your peace of mind and once you can overcome all of this shit, I do see that your Crohn's will subside and it will back off and it won't be as bad. And I'm also picking up on the fact that there very well could be a possibility you were misdiagnosed. You could just have irritable bowel syndrome because of the stress. You could have major stomach issues because of the stress. Okay? And ultimately, when your chakras are out of alignment, those particular situations where your stomach and your root chakra and all of that, it gets bundled up and it gets all knotted. So there's definitely something there about that. You're actually going through a rebirth. Okay? This is not going to be the death of you. This is going to be the shedding of the old skin of who you used to be and what you used to accept. But by you taking initiative and standing in your power and calling your power back, you're making a judgment call. And you're calling judgment on all of this. Okay? It's going to be extremely terrifying. At the same time, it's going to be extremely freeing at the same time. It'll be very exhilarating yet terrifying. And you have to prepare yourself for this. You do deserve better. You've always known that you deserve better. And the fact that you have never ever received better puts you in this bitterness. The Seven of Cups is speaking about a lot of distractions. So they're trying to distract you to keep you from healing, to keep you from empowering yourself, to keep you from rising above it, because you're very strong-willed. And the thing is once you call your power back, once you stand in that power, they're going to lose their absolute shit. Because they're not going to be able to pinpoint you. They're not going to be able to manipulate you. They're not going to be able to puppeteer you anymore. Okay? And this is where you need to stand in your masculine energy and stand for good intention. You need to stand for who you are and remember who you are. I do feel that there's definitely a masculine energy about you. You are feminine, but I do feel that there's something about you that's very masculine, right? And I do feel that this is substantially due to because of what you've had to endure. You've had no other choice but to not nurture, and you've had to stand in your protective energy. Okay, you've had to stand up for yourself. You've had to stay to your guns, kind of, so to speak. With this inner work, okay, with this inner work and with you going through this dark night of the soul, with you going through this rebirth, with you going through this healing period, it's going to make their whole plan blow up in their face. Because not only are you going to recognize the light within you, you're going to allow it to guide you forward, and you then will be unstoppable. You are to choose to be celibate at this time, to focus on you and your healing, to focus on your peace of mind, to focus on your stability, to focus on your kids. Okay? Nothing else. Nothing more, nothing less. You, your peace of mind, and your kids. Making sure that they have a safe, peaceful place to grow up with. Okay? You will be getting support. There will be support. But you need to initiate this support. Okay? This will ultimately bring you into a new leap of faith. This will allow your intuition to tap you into where and what direction you need to go in. Okay? And you need to take this leap of faith. Okay? You need to be inspired to move forward. Okay? And ultimately, instead of this Queen of Cups energy in the reverse, you need to step into the Empress energy right side up. You need to start nurturing yourself, your foundations. Okay? You need to start nurturing your kids. You need to start nurturing your life, your peace of mind, your stability. You need to be open to receiving assistance and receiving help, because right now you're feeling disempowered. Okay? You're feeling burnt out. But ultimately, I'm telling you right now, you are going to get the upper hand in this. You've been through hell and back. You got the bumper sticker, the cookies, and the t-shirt. Throw the cookies out because they're no good. They're usually stale. The bumper sticker, it's kind of pointless. The t-shirt, I don't know. You can make some candle wick out of it. I don't know. But treat it as a trophy of what you've overcome. Okay? You are going to get above this. Welcome in, Sarah. Welcome in. Welcome in, Raw. This whole idea that they want you to be juggling way too much, stop it. Stop juggling all of this bullshit. Stop juggling everything that's not yours. Stop juggling everybody else's responsibilities. Let it fall where it may, because that's going to be their tower. Okay? You need to stand on business. You know exactly what they've done. You know exactly who they are. You know exactly what their intentions are. So you need to stand on business. Don't let them come in and gaslight you. You've sacrificed enough of your energy, time, and essence of who you are, including your peace of mind and your strength, to know the truth. This is for Sonia, Sarah. This person is absolutely unstable that's coming through. This person is absolutely unstable. They're unhinged. They play a good game. They wear a good mask. But when it comes to it, they're not committal. They're a eat your cake and have it too kind of situation. Okay? And this is why you need to walk away from them. Because they're not bringing you any peace of mind. And their true colors will be revealed to you. Good. I'm good. I'm actually happy for you. This is where your joy starts coming in. This is where your empowerment starts coming in. This is where you get blessed by the sun. It's gonna be everything that is done in the dark is going to be revealed to you. It's going to piss you off, but it will ultimately set you free. Because now that you're creating boundaries and now you're no longer allowing them to puppeteer you, the situation at hand now is that it's going to be revealed. Okay? They're going to come at you with emotions to try to make you sad. You are not to take this personal. They're going to try to hurt you. They're going to try to put you in sadness. They're going to try to put you in your feels. Recognize it for what it is and do not allow it to happen. Because this is them trying to overwhelm you. You need to stay consistent, patient, knowing that your ships are coming in. Knowing that you're going to get the collaboration that you need to get yourself out of this mess, and know that you're going to have blessings coming to you. The right people are going to come into your life. Okay? The thing is that people wanted you upside down. They didn't want you being seen. They wanted you to be hidden. They didn't want you to know the truth. They've been keeping the truth from you. Okay? And they've been lying to your face. They've been playing in your face, trying to turn your world upside down. And it's all because you're not wanting to play their game anymore. And ultimately, because you're not willing to play their game anymore, that's where they're going to pop off. That's where they're going to show their true colors. And then they're going to come back after and apologize. And when they come back to apologize, remember what they did. Don't forget. Don't allow them to gaslight you and say, oh, sorry, I shouldn't have done that. I'm different now. No, they know exactly what they were doing. They knew exactly what they were doing, and they know exactly why they were doing it. So they can sit in that energy. Don't be requiring validation. Don't be requiring an apology. Don't be requiring a reconciliation. Because why would you want to reconcile with an absolute asshat that's unhinged and unstable? It's a fake apology. It's a waste of time. Yeah. Because they can't even compete where they don't compare. And here you are trying to rise above all this shit. And they just continue to try to pull you back down into it. And because you're saying no, because you're moving forward and you're rising above this, they don't like that. Maybe they should have thought about this differently before. I rest my case, Sonia. They want you in your feels when you're trying to rest and recuperate. So take this isolation time that they want you to be in and use it to empower yourself and keep it to yourself. Don't be showing your hand. Keep your cards close to your chest. They want you to be isolated. They want you to be in your fields. Use this time to empower yourself. Call on your higher power. Cut the cords. Do what you need to do to raise your frequency. And keep it to yourself. Don't be letting them know. Appease them. Play the certain cards that you're willing to play in order to appease them for now. Show them how good they fucking have it with you. Show them how honored and how nurturing and how compassionate that you can be. Because when you disappear, they're going to know what they lost. And they're going to regret it. And it'll hit them even harder. Because they'll know that you've been nurturing. They'll know that you actually cared. They'll know that you actually wanted to support them. But they took advantage of it. Right? So empower yourself, rise above it. I do see you coming out of it. I do see this whole plan of keeping you dysregulated. I see it blowing up in their face. It very well could blow up in your face if you're not careful. If you allow it to overpower you. You cannot allow it to overpower you. You have to remember what they've done and how they've done it and what they've done to thwart you and to sabotage every step of the way. Okay? Yes, strategy is definitely in the recipe. Yep, and that's where you need to start pulling back your energy. This is where you start to make your boundaries. You don't necessarily have to retaliate because they want you acting out here as a fool. So that way you look crazy. You're dealing with a bunch of covert narcissists is what I'm feeling. And you very well could be in the process of trying to rid out the narcissistic traits that you're kind of picking up on because you're around them. I know I had to deal with that with my family. Dealing with my narcissistic family and my narcissistic ex. There's certain little traits here and there that I would pick up. And it would be like a tit for tat kind of situation. Oh, you want to do me like that? Okay, I'll do you like that too. How do you like it? And then I got wise to the game. Like, why am I out here acting a stupid fool when that's not my character? That's not who I am deep down. So I started changing my perspective and I started recognizing what was going on. And I'm like, you know what? No, I'm not engaging with that. It's not about looking the other way. It's not pretending that it didn't happen. It's just recognizing that, okay, I'm not engaging in that, right? And they think that they're getting away with it. And then all of a sudden, you're just not there anymore. All of a sudden, you just disappear. You're gone. And they wonder, where did you go? It's because you're done. No ifs, ands, or buts about it. And it's predominantly important that if you can, try to stay alone. I know you're going to have your kids with you, but it's just you and your kids. Try not to have as many people around you through the next year. Try to be in solitude. Try to find peace. If you can somehow find a cabin out in the woods somewhere where it's calm, cool, collected, and peaceful, where you don't have a lot of people around you, and you can still get around, you can still get to point A to point B, that's the best bet, because the more people that you have in your vicinity and in your energy, the harder for you to heal. Like after I left my ex, I went from a narcissist to a narcissist to a narcissist to a narcissist. And every time I went from one narcissist to another narcissist, like it's not like I was going from relation to relation to relation. It was my ex to a rooming house, and then there was another rooming house and the landlord, and then there was another rooming house and another landlord, and then a roommate, and then another roommate, and they were all toxic. Right? So if you can somehow find a way to be in solitude, just be with you and your kids, that's all you need. At least for a year, because the more that you're having to be around toxic energy is a lot longer for you to transmute and heal and to rise above it. Right? The more independence that you can gain, the better. Okay? And then eventually your frequency will rise and you'll be out of this mess. Okay? But they're going to try tooth and nail to try to destroy everything you're going towards. And this is why you need to keep it to yourself. So that way they don't have anything to aim at. Because you know they'd be trying. It's inevitable. They're going to try it. So Marco and Sarah, if you're still here with me, I'm going to go make myself a coffee. I'm going to hit the washroom and grab myself a little snack. Not in that exact order. Yeah, I'll be back. And if you would like a message, I will throw you some cards because both of you are members. Okay? And if I have any other members in the chat right now that want a message, I will put you on the list. Okay? It's gonna be one hell of a battle, Sonia, but I have a feeling you're gonna get through it. I do have a feeling you're gonna get through it. One step at a time. Okay? I'll be right back. Sarah, are you back yet? Are you here? Or did you leave? And Marco, are you here? Thank you, Jennifer. I am back. So do I have any members in the chat right now? Sarah Beth. Are you here or not? You're saying I'm the one that you want to see, and then you disappear. Who's here with me right now? A name roll call. Wakey, wakey, eggs and bakey. So I got 6 people just sitting there lurking. Are you enjoying yourself? Hmm? Or are you sleeping? Royal Priestess, welcome in. It's going all right. Just having some coffee and cookies. Having a moment of bit of a break. 42 years later, and I still don't know how to eat. Oh, okay, Julie. Cool. No, it just feels like everybody fell off there for a minute, all because I went to the washroom and got myself some cookies and topped up my coffee. Hopefully Sarah comes back and Marco comes back, because I was just in the process of doing a reading when they jumped in, and it was a winner reading, so for Sonia, she won the reading. And Julie, what I think happened with you, I don't think you, I think your video was a little late. There was a latency in the video. I think that's why you picked the number 6. But Sonia had already picked the number 6. So, unless you were just playing a joke and saying you wanted 6 because Sonia got 6. I don't know. But people be acting weird. If people be out here, you know, wanting a message, it's one thing. You know, if you want a message, then great. If you want to donate to the channel, that's great. But if you're going to throw a donation and you want a message, you need to speak it up. You need to speak up. You need to speak on it. I don't want to read people's minds, okay? Do I want to tap into your energy? Sure, I'll do that. But I'm only going to do that with consent. I'm not going to be out here eavesdropping on everybody. It's not my... Any readers who do that is not... It's not the way to go. It's not the way to go. It's against the etiquette. Why I don't like reading... I don't like reading for Pakistani people, for the most part, because they want me to interfere and intertwine into somebody else's experience. It's none of my business. You know, you want to come in and ask me about you? You want to come in and ask me about your life and your experience and your confusion and what's holding you back and how you can overcome it? Then great. But don't be coming at me asking about these other people and whether or not they love you or not. Because if you're going to somebody to ask about whether or not somebody loves you or not, it's kind of defeating the purpose of loving yourself. The fact that you're going to a stranger to find some sort of validation really shows that you're abandoning yourself and you need to show up for you instead. I'm just saying. And I got no shade. I got no shade towards Pakistani people, but a lot of them are the same way. A lot of them are asking the same old questions. But I got no shade on really anybody. But I find it happens quite a bit. I was wondering when you were going to pop in on scene there, Renee. Welcome in, honey. I just topped up my coffee and I had some cookies here. Just having a quick cigarette and jumping back in again. Royal Priestess is in the house. Sarah was here. Marco was here earlier. Jim's been kicking it around with us. I haven't seen Maureen tonight. I felt that kind of odd. I hope she's okay. Hope everything is good. I know she was busy with work. Things have been popping off. Yeah, that's what I figured. I think there was a latency in the video, Julie. I don't think you would be like that. I didn't think you'd be in a position where you wanted to scrimmage for a number. But you are consistent in the chat. So I don't mind answering your questions. Kitty was in here earlier, but she's gone to bed. James was here earlier. I think he's sleeping. Chilling. He showed up last night just as I was ending the live. Dustin's in the house. How's it going, bud? Now we're getting the later crew that usually shows up. I have a feeling Maureen will show up tonight. She's probably just getting off work. I have a feeling she'll pop in at some point. Good to hear, Dustin. Good to hear. Welcome in, Cindy. 1,000 pieces of a jigsaw puzzle? Wow. That's wild. I don't have the patience for puzzles. But have at her, Dustin. Have at her. Make it happen. I have a hard enough time putting my life together, let alone a puzzle. So the table is open. If Sarah and Marco come back, they're more than welcome to get on the list if they wanted a message. Marco was part of the draw. He didn't win, so, but he's a member. He can still get a message. He should know that. No, she's on a hiatus. I think she's just lurking and watching when she can. I've been wanting to tap into her energy, and I just send her. Just continue to send her healing. I hope she's okay. It's all good, Julie. No harm done. It's all good. No harm, no foul. The list is open right now. Unless they come back, unless somebody wants a message. That's why I'm sitting here having a cigarette and just chilling. Having some coffee. I think I might trim my beard up again tomorrow. We'll see. Yeah, he's in La La Land. He's a sleeping giant at this point. Yeah. I'm golden for that there, High Priestess. I'm almost done my cigarette, so I'm just about ready to rock. Cindy's kicking it with the Royal Priestess tonight. She's got a friend watching with her. Oh, my shoulders are bothering me. It's been a couple days. I think I was pushing it when I was packing up the new storage unit, trying to get it done quick. I was trying to get it all dealt with and trying Trying to do shit that I shouldn't be, like lifting up over my head. Spirit saying that there's a message here for you, Julie. I'll get you first. No, Voltaren gel don't do shit for me. That reminds me, I could have put my spray on. Well, if you want to head over to Hipsy and check out the readings over there and see what they are, that's a little bit more maybe in your caliber. They're at different price points. I'll get the notification over here. Or you can just let me know in the chat when you decided which one you want to purchase. Debit card, credit card, PayPal, Venmo, I think. If you can verify for that, be great. Oh, yeah, you can do it through YouTube. It's $1 a card. Spirit, what's the message for Julie? What does she need to know right now? Super chat with a question? Or a super sticker for a general message? Ooh, you got the Wheel of Fortune coming out. Alright. What else? Okay, the King of Pentacles. Okay, I'll hook you up. The King of Pentacles came out on its side there, Julie. So I don't know if there's an earth sign, Taurus, Virgo, Capricorn, that very well could have been put to rest to bring about some sort of an inheritance to you. I don't know if that's happened yet or it's going to happen. But there is an Ace of Pentacles out here too. So there's definitely some sort of money, some sort of destined happenings. What's the scoop for Julie? Tell me more. There's definitely something here about things are about to change for you, Julie. You need to be open to receiving help, receiving a support, receiving a foundation. And I get a feeling that you're feeling guarded right now. You're very reluctant. Something is definitely coming in for you. Tell me more, Spirit. Ah, okay. There's something here about you holding some sort of bitterness and heartbreak. It's really kind of holding you back from stepping into this Empress energy. You really need to release this, honey. Because it's hindering your growth. It's hindering the support that you have available to you, that's being offered to you. Okay? There very well could be a King of Pentacles out here wanting to support you, wanting to help you, and you're not allowing it. I do feel that he's on the fence and wanting to help you, but he doesn't know how. He could very well be feeling helpless. He could be feeling ungrounded. The Ten of Cups. He's trying to bring some sort of happiness and joy to you. I do feel he has good intentions, but I have a feeling he has no idea on how to show up. What's going on with this? Yeah, Six of Wands. Page of Cups, unapologetic, the World. So this is about taking a leap of faith, stepping into this, removing this resentment, removing this bitterness, stepping into this Empress energy to receive this Ace of Pentacles. This is your current status right now that you need to focus on as far as your foundation. You need to be taking a leap of faith because right now you're not feeling all that successful. Right now you're not feeling all that great. And you're about to elevate. You're about to rise into this new timeline. Shit's about to change for you in a good way. And you need to be open to it, my dear. Okay? But it's almost like you're not gonna accept an apology. Somebody's having a hard time showing up. And there's a lot of value with this. This person knows your worth. This person knows what you can offer. This person wants to support you. Okay, so you have a King of Swords here in the reverse. So very well could be... tell me more about this King of Swords. Two of Swords. Okay, so this is the thing. This King of Swords is somebody that you walked away from, and they're going to come in to try to disenfranchise you about this new offer. There's a King of Pentacles that's debating on coming in to support you and help you. It could be an earth sign, Taurus, Virgo, Capricorn. They're kind of on the fence about coming in to support you, but you've got this Gemini, Libra, Aquarius individual coming in to gaslight you. And I think the King of Swords is the one that made you bitter. Okay? This person was lying to you. They were deceiving you. And they're going to try to come in and reconcile with you. Don't reconcile with this person. I don't think the King of Swords and the King of Pentacles is the same person. The Moon, it's all going to be revealed to you. And it's going to put you in the Nine of Swords. So it's going to put you all up in your head. You're not going to know what to do about it. But I would cut out this person that lied to you. Don't allow this person back in. Because they're the one that made you bitter. They're the one that's going to come in and try and reconcile. Apparently they're being guided to come in and reconcile. And try to speak something, speak some sort of truth. But they're lying. They're gaslighting you. Okay? Be patient for this King of Pentacles. Okay? The truth will be revealed to you, and you're going to be in the process of not knowing what to do. I just told you what to do. Let this King of Swords go and focus with the King of Pentacles. Okay? All right, Cindy. Let's work it out. Spirit, guides, guards, protectors, angels, ancestors, divine light. What's going on with Cindy? What's What's going on with Cindy? Is there any channeled messages coming in first? Cindy, I get that you're kind of closed off right now. You're very reserved, you're very guarded. It's almost, you're skeptical. You're skeptical of new people. And it's because of what you've had endured in the past. It's shit that you're holding on to. You're not releasing it. You're not empowering yourself. Again, the King of Swords and the Two of Swords comes back out again. So you're faced with some sort of indecision because of some sort of lies. And this is probably why you're skeptical. You've been lied to so much you don't know what where the truth is. Is this on point? Or am I still picking up on Julie energy? Okay. Two of Wands and Justice in the reverse. Are you being thwarted by some sort of injustice, Cindy? Do you have some sort of injustice imbalance going on right now? This could be a Libra. I don't think so, but it could be a Libra. You're kind of at a crossroads and you don't know where to turn, what to do. The Nine of Wands is on the bottom of the deck, so this could very well mean that you've been dealing with a lot. You are overcoming it, though. You're still inspired to take action and move forward. It may seem at this time that you're not getting the upper hand, but I feel that things are going to switch up for you. Two of Pentacles in reverse. You got a lot on your plate. I feel that you're carrying too much. You may be feeling isolated, or you may be enjoying some sort of solitude due to some sort of conflict. You're trying to remove yourself from the conflict, maybe by isolating yourself. You're trying to focus on what you have on your plate, and it's still too much. Does this resonate with you? Is there a possible tyrant that you're dealing with? A reversed emperor? Somebody that's very controlling? They don't see eye to eye with people? I'm going to start over. I'm going to cleanse the cards. Okay. What I figured. Spirit, guides, guards, protectors, angels, ancestors, divine light. What's going on with Cindy? What does she need to know right now? What's her most best blessed message that she needs to hear right now to overcome any challenges, trials, tribulations that she may be going through, to help bring sense to her current movement or or her current direction? Yeah. Open yourself up a little bit, Cindy. Let me in. By the hair of my chinny chin chin. Okay. Spirit, message for Cindy. I get a sense that you're filled with anxiety. I don't know, I can't really pinpoint it. It's either anxiety or anticipation. I do sense that you're at a crossroads, and I do sense that there's a bunch of shit in the air, and you don't know when it's going to fall. You don't know when it's going to drop. You're kind of anticipating that, but you're kind of in a little bit of angst. You're kind of waiting for the other shoe to drop, is the feeling I'm picking up on. And I feel this is why you're so guarded. There could be a sense of PTSD or CPTSD, complex post-traumatic stress syndrome. Like the Knight of Wands keeps coming out in my head, and it's come out in the cards already, I think twice. So you've dealt with a hellstorm of shit. And I feel that you're trying to empower yourself. You're trying to keep the faith. You're trying to stay optimistic. You're trying to rise above it. It's been probably your worst battle. It's been very difficult. It's been a roller coaster ride of energy, of feelings, of emotions. And this is why I feel that you're so guarded and that you're so skeptical of new connections, quite possibly new people coming into your life. Another thing, Spirit's coming through and speaking, and the fact that you need to stop watching the news. Just stop altogether. Let go. Because it's dysregulating your nervous system more so than anything that you're dealing with right now at the current moment. There's a lot of bullshit going on. There's a lot of propaganda. You just need to turn the fucking shit off. Go watch Cats on YouTube to where it's gonna make you laugh. Okay? The Empress in the reverse. Yeah. Cindy, you are good enough. You are worthy. You are wealthy and you are wise. Just because you've been through what you've been through doesn't mean that you don't have anything to offer the world. And with the Empress coming out here, you're very, very closed off to nurturing yourself. But it comes back to the self-worth. It comes back to the fact that I kind of feel like you're kind of in this energy of self-sabotage, because of like this feeling of not feeling worthy, not being open to receive support, to receive abundance. I'm getting a feeling maybe of feeling lost, not knowing what direction to go in. It's not what happened to you, okay? And I really feel that it's everything that's been, as far as this orphaned, okay? Don't take it personal. I'm really feeling that the people that were supposed to love you did not have the capacity to do that. And I'm really picking up on a feeling that there's definitely, it was one of the hardest things that they had to, that they ever did. And I think it's the case that it's not the fact that they didn't love you, it's the fact that they didn't love themselves. So it was very difficult for them to show any type of compassion. Seven of Swords. But with the Seven of Swords coming out, everything that you think that you've lost is coming back to you in dividends. Like, this is priceless. The wisdom that you hold, the experiences that you have endured, what you've overcome, you can't go buy that at the store. You can't read that out of a book. Yeah, and all you've received is bad news. And after bad news, after bad news. You've been lied to. You've been lied on. You've been misunderstood. You've been told to shut up. You've been really brought to a position where people tried to validate that you had no value, and I want you to really understand that you are worthy, you are enough, you always have been, you always will be, and you still have something to offer the world. Despite what you've went through, people are envious at the fact that you can still be self-sufficient. People are envious at the fact that you could still be independent, despite it all. Despite all the misunderstandings. And most people, they wouldn't even be able to fathom even one page of your book or your biography. They wouldn't ever be able to put themselves in your shoes. So how are they out here misunderstanding you and judging you and lying on you, trying to paint a certain picture about you and a certain narrative about you when they have not a clue what you've endured and what you've overcome? I really feel that there's a warrior spirit deep within you that you really need to access. You really need to go deep within you and understand that this warrior spirit is going to be your saving grace. You are the one that you've been waiting for. And it's going to outweigh all of this misunderstanding that you've had to deal with. And I'm really picking that up with the Seven of Swords. Everything that was stolen from you, everything that was misunderstood, everything that was said on your name, everything that was put out there in the rumors and the deception to steal your credibility and to steal your reputation, to steal you from what you were trying to create for yourself is all coming back to you. But you first need to recognize this within yourself first. Welcome in, Roxanne. There's some major healing happening here. You're alchemizing the past. You're moving into the future. You're focused on the future because you know you damn well deserve better than what you received. After all these years, it's your time. It is your time, Cindy. There's the Nine of Wands in the reverse again. You've always had the shitty end of the stick. You've never ever got the upper hand. It's always been a letdown. It's always been a disappointment, and it's always been bad news. Every time you get a little bit ahead, you end up getting knocked down. You get back up. You take a couple steps back, and you end up getting pushed back 5 steps. You take another 3 steps forward, and you get the rug pulled out from underneath you. It's like there's this energy out here that wants you to feel like you're not worthy. But I'll tell you right now, you're more than worthy. You deserve so much better than what you've received. Yeah, it's pretty well made you bitter because of the lies and the misunderstanding and the deception. It's really broke your heart. It's really brought you out of this energy to be able to nurture yourself and nurture others and have compassion. No wonder why you're so reserved. Yeah, and this is why you're so scatterbrained. This is why you can't make a decision. And it's almost as if you're having to use your other senses. You can't be using your eyes in your head. You have to use your other senses in order to move forward, in order to balance things out. And I feel that you're very in tune. You're very tapped in. You've experienced a lot of abuse by the people that were supposed to love you. And I feel now you're at the age where you're now starting to make that judgment call. You're starting to put your foot down. You're starting to rise above all this shit. You're starting to make sense of it. Yeah. You're done lying to yourself. You're done being gaslit. You're done wearing the rose-colored glasses, sugarcoating everything, giving people the benefit out of the doubt. You're done with that. And that's what's going to bring in some major opportunity for you, by you alchemizing that. Yeah, you're going to get the upper hand. You got the Nine of Wands in the bottom of the deck here. You've been through hell and back, but the divine is guiding you now. So tap into the divine and commit to the divine. Yeah. You're tapping into your gifts is what you're doing. Okay, you got a brand new, beautiful, passionate new beginning coming in. The divine is guiding you with this. Okay, so get ready to celebrate this new beginning. Very passionate. This very well could be somebody coming in to love you, to be passionate with you. They actually want to commit to you. I do sense that they see your worth. But, yeah, you don't feel that you're worthy of this love. You don't feel that you're worthy of this passionate new beginning, this passionate proposal. Because I do see something here about being married and tying the knot. We got the lovers out here, the Four of Wands, the Sun, but it's in the reverse. You're too in the darkness to even see this for what it is. The King of Swords, Somebody doesn't know what to say to you. Somebody doesn't know how to communicate to you. Because you've received so much injustice, they don't know how to show up. They want to bring in a 10 of Pentacles for you. But because everything that you've ever invested in is fallen apart and is apparently null and void, you're skeptical about this new love coming in. You're skeptical about this offer. You're skeptical about a new commitment coming in. And it's almost like you're sitting in the darkness. You very well could misjudge this new blessing coming in if you're not careful. It's a real shame that you've been through what you've been through because you're carrying a lot of dead weight. And I wish for you to find blessings of empowerment and clarity to overcome all this and to finally alchemize it and turn your pain to power, my dear. Because you have a pretty substantial offer on the table, but all you see is darkness. And by you juggling way too much, by you having way too much on your shoulders, you need to release this. I'm not really one to say let it go, because ultimately our pain can turn into a power. And if you know how to alchemize that in some sort of way, it would probably be a benefit to you. Because it would really help you to recognize how powerful you really are. You have the potential to rise above and step into a new timeline. But it's on the fence. It all depends on you. You're juggling way too much. You're totally unbalanced because of what you continue to carry as dead weight. It's pulling you down. It's holding you back. The Wheel of Fortune could very well be in the upright, but because of all of this shit and all this pain and all this suffering that you're carrying, it's in the reverse. It's keeping you out of that divine, that divine timing to receive. And with the Empress in the reverse, it's really about self-worth. It's really about rising up into a new version of yourself in order to accept this love offer. But you're out here misunderstanding the whole dynamic. The Ten of Pentacles is out here waiting for you. The Lovers is out here waiting for you. The Four of Wands is out here waiting for you. Celebration, foundation, commitment, love, financial security. But you're in your back bedroom, sitting in your closet in the dark, trying to feel safe. Feeling like you're not worth it, feeling like you don't have anything to offer, feeling like you just got nothing. All because of your past. And everything else that you've ever poured into, anything that you've ever felt, anything remotely connected to is basically null and void. I've been there. I know. I can, not to the fullest extent, but I've been there. I know what it's like to feel nothing. I know what it's like to feel empty. I know what it's like to feel like I've got nothing to offer the world. I know what it's like to feel worthless. I know what it feels like to feel unloved. I know what it feels like to feel broken and empty and discombobulated and confused and full of fog. But I've overcome it. I've overcome it, and this is what I do now. And I'm not trying to compare me with you, but if I can do this, Spirit has no doubt that you can do this too. You don't necessarily have to do cards, but to find your self-worth, to find what you're made of, to find that all of your pain and suffering and you overcoming that, to empower yourself beyond that, because you got the Nine of Pentacles out here. You have something to offer the world. It could be your testimony, it could be your story, it could be how you've overcome things. You've had to deal with a lot of injustice. But the fact you have the Nine of Wands out here after everything that you're a wounded warrior. And you have a warrior spirit within you. And you have the divine guiding you through this. The divine is willing to heal you. The divine is willing to nurture you. The divine is willing to rise you up to your fullest potential. The divine is even willing to commit to you. And the divine is even willing to bring you this brand new, beautiful, passionate beginning. You need to tap into your intuition and remember who the fuck you are. That your life is not over, it's just begun. I don't care how old you are. You definitely need to let the past go. Your past does not define you. Your past is not meant to define your future. Your past is not meant to define who you are as a person. The only thing your past is good for is to rise above it, overcome it, and turn it to power rather than pain, and carry it with you. You deserve, you are worthy, you are enough. You always have been, you always will be. And once you know that, once you stop lying to yourself, and once you stop being so cold, and start stepping into that, that's when these new opportunities are going to come in hot for you. That's when things are going to start changing for you. That's when you're going to start seeing miracles, and you're going to see the sun in the sky again. Let go of the bad news. Let go of the unworthiness. Let go of the self-sabotaging hate talk that you're not good enough, that you don't have anything to offer. Because everything that was ever stolen from you is coming back sevenfold. But it's up to you and how you perceive it and how you overcome it. And all that needs you to do is nurture yourself, love the skin you're in, and heal. Empower yourself, know your self-worth. Know that you have something to offer. If it's not just your experience and your ability to be compassionate despite everything that you've been through, you still have lots to offer the world, my dear. Orphaned or not, you're part of the tribe. You're part of the tribe now. So, you're always welcome to hang out, Cindy. I'm giving you an astral hug right now. It may be confirmed by goosebumps. Welcome in, John. Royal Priestess, if you can, give her a hug for me, please. That way she gets a real one and you get one too. Stick up for yourself. Create some boundaries for yourself, Cindy. Cut out this devil energy that's been on your case all this time. Yep, what did I tell you? Put down your fucking boundaries and know your self-worth. You have so much to offer the world. 8 of Pentacles. And the 7 of Wands. You've out here been fighting for your life. Go learn karate or taekwondo or tai chi. Learn how to protect yourself and learn how to punch somebody in the fucking throat. So that way the next time somebody wants to throw shade at you, you know how to deal with it. It'll boost your confidence knowing that you can protect yourself as well. I hope that message helped you, Cindy. I know you're in a world of hurt, but it's not over. Your world isn't over. It's just about to get good. But you got to put your foot down and make that happen for yourself. Remember who you are. Step into your manifestation. You have the ability to manifest your best life. So go big or go home. To some degree, I guess the only option we have is to go big. At this point, with everything you've been through, you literally got nothing left to lose. Right? So go out there and make the divine proud. And a confirmation as to know that the divine has something good coming for you is that if you've had a near-death experience and you've come close to death and the divine keeps bringing you back and the divine keeps bringing you back and the divine keeps bringing you back time and time again, you always keep surviving. It's almost like you have 9 lives. It's because you have a story to tell. You have a reason to be here. You have something to offer the world, and you mean so much to the divine. And the divine is willing to fill your cup full of so much unconditional love that no man, no woman, nobody could ever even replicate. And people wonder why I'm so strong. It's because I have the love of the divine within me. Because I allowed the divine to fill my cup and show me my self-worth and help me recognize and confirm that I am who I am for a reason. And as soon as I started stepping into that, and as soon as I started stepping into my authenticity and recognizing that I'm a warrior of sorts, shit started changing for me. And 3 years later, I have 11,600 and some odd subscribers. And I'm sharing my testimony and my life with other people and inspiring them to do the same. Just like you, just like now. So rise above, my dear. You got this. And you're not alone. You're far from alone. It takes one to know one, Royal Priestess. Thank you for being there for Cindy. May you both be blessed beyond measure by the divine. And may they bring miracles, speechless miracles, to fill your heart and your soul with purpose. Thank you both for being here. Thank you for showing up. And thank you for allowing me to show up for you. So that way you can show up for me. And we can ultimately show up for ourselves as well. Renee, would you like a message? Is Sarah back in the house? Is Marco back in the house? Renee, Roxanne, Royal Priestess, if you'd like a message too, considering you got me a message with Cindy, you're welcome to get a message. You want one, Renee? Okay. Trying to feel what cards I'm being pulled to for you. What's going on with Renee? Renee. Spirit, guides, guards, protectors, angels, ancestors, divine light. What's the message for Renee? What do they need to know right now? What does she need to know right now? There's always someone, somebody watching me. Page of Pentacles, Five of Cups. My bad, Renee, my bad. It just, the song popped into my head. I don't know. Got the Devil reversed. You got the Ace of Swords reversed. You got the Five of Cups reversed and the Page of Pentacles reversed. Yikes. The truth will reveal itself and it will ultimately set you free, but I feel that it's going to piss you off, is what I'm picking up on. Get more on the Page of Pentacles reversed. Page of Pentacles reversed. The Three of Pentacles, okay. The Five of Cups. The Chariot and the Three of Cups reversed. Okay, whatever they got planned is not going to work. The joke's going to be on them. Okay? They're coming in like they're trying to collaborate. But it's going to be bad news bears for them. They're not going to get any good news from this. They're ultimately breadcrumbing you, thinking that they're getting away with it. And you're alchemizing it because you're a powerful warrior. And you're cutting out this third-party bullshit. And they're not going to move forward with this. The whole plan is going to fall apart. Any type of manipulation happening is going to fall apart. It's going to blow up in their face. The Ace of Swords reversed. Yeah, Queen of Wands. You're not having it. You're burning some bridges, my dear. Grab your marshmallows. Get them ready. Yep, you need to guard your heart. You have somebody coming in that's going to show some sort of compassion to you. Yeah, you're healing. You're rising. You're shining. Don't allow anybody to tell you different. Don't allow anybody to steal your hope. Okay? Yeah, they're trying to put you back in darkness. But you're ultimately going to leave them in the dark. Yeah. This is ultimately, they're trying to break your heart. Because you're healing your heart. You're using your discernment. You're not just pouring into everybody that you used to. Right? And this is what's going to foobar their plans. Right? Because you're cutting out this third-party bullshit. You're cutting out this whole idea of erratic decision, erratic movement. You're healing your heart space. You know your self-worth. And they're out here trying to break that down. They're trying to be out here emptying your cup. It's not going to work. Yeah, you're too powerful for that. Yeah. You're coming out of this tower. It's because you're cutting out the bullshit. You're cutting out this toxicity. You know where it's coming from. You know why it's there. And you know what it's doing. So you're not retaliating. You're not engaging. You're not allowing it to bother you. And I really feel that you're protected. Yeah, Six of Wands on the bottom of the deck. You're going to be successful. You're going to get recognition. You're going to get a victory out of this because you're calling your fucking power back, Renee. Okay? High Priestess in the making. Yeah, Seven of Swords in the reverse. So, you know, because you're being strategic, everything that's been taken is coming back to you. They don't know who they're messing with. They really don't. And they're going to be stopped in their tracks. Justice on the bottom of the deck. Yeah, for trying to make you miss out on your Wheel of Fortune. They're so unstable, they're so erratic that they're going to be all up in their head about everything ending for them regarding some sort of Ten of Pentacles that's going to you. They're going to be left out in the cold, and you're going to be moving forward. Inspired. Unapologetic. And having wish fulfillment. Knowing you deserve better, and they're going to try to cause conflict and betray you by throwing illusions, okay, as you're moving forward. But you're basically going to tell them where to go and how to get there, and you're going to have this new beginning anyway. So, Too bad for them. Not your monkeys, not your circus, not your fucking problem. Stay strategic. Stay with the self-love. Know your worth. Don't forget who the fuck you are. And take action. Everything will fall into place. Everything will be everything will be allotted to you when it's in its divine timing. Okay, you will move forward with clarity. Just wait on the clarity. All right, Renee? All right, Roxanne. Roxanne. You don't have to turn on the red light. Hey, Steven. Roxanne. Doing all right. How are you, Steve? Welcome in, Melissa. Yeah, because this is an open table, these are pretty well personals, unless I state otherwise. It's a collective. Try not to push yourself into the message to make it resonate for you, because you're ultimately eavesdropping into somebody else's message. And I don't really like to allow that on my channel. So if you would like a personal message, throw me a super chat. I'll put you on the list. Right now I'm going through a moment here with some members. So if Roxanne is there and she wants a message, if Sarah showed up again and she wants a message, if Marco's back in the chat and he wants a message, if any members are in the chat that hasn't got a message tonight that wants a message, come forward. Otherwise, if you're not a member and you want to throw a super sticker for just a general message, you can do that. You can also send a super chat with a question. Or you can hit the description box. There should be a Hipsy link in there somewhere, or the links section. There's one or two links in the link section that'll bring you over to my Hipsy site, which is my readings portal, where you can purchase a reading over there through debit card, credit card, PayPal, I think Venmo. But over here, it's $1 a card. If there's a specific reading that you want over there, you can go pick it. There is a live stream section situated over there at YouTube, or over at Hipsy. Okay. Yeah, I don't know if Roxanne's left the building or not. Car issues got you scratching your head. What's going on with your car? What's the symptoms, my friend? I don't know much about cars, but what's the scoop? Eight of Swords. Just got a car last week, eh? Cool. What's the situation, Steve? Something electric. Computers in the car won't communicate, even replaced the main ECU. Really? Something electrical. Computers in the car won't communicate. Might be broken wire somewhere. Roxanne, you're back. Good stuff. I've been calling out your name. I don't know if there's Steve. Did you get it scanned? Did you scan it? Yeah, I would get it scanned because it'll probably tell you a little bit more. But I would say unplug everything and plug it back in again. But in the back of my head, I get a vision of there's a wire hanging that you forgot to plug in. It very well could be the cause of your problems. There's one particular, and something to do with a fuse. Energetically, that's what I'm picking up on. Welcome in, Jane. Welcome in, Rink. All right, Roxanne, let's see. Spirit, guides, guards, protectors, angels, ancestors, divine light. What do we got for Roxanne? Roxanne. Ooh, the tower in reverse. That's all right. Diverting an absolute chaotic situation. Moving in a different direction. Calming the storm. Roxanne, you don't have to turn on the red light. You don't have to turn on the red light. Roxanne. What's the message for Roxanne? What's the best blessed message for Roxanne? Somebody's trying to gaslight you. This shit's not over yet, Roxanne. You have a liar living rent-free in your head. When all you're trying to do is be at peace and find something to celebrate, you got this asshole of an asshat playing that fucking Jeopardy song up in your head. Do, 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 do. Literally driving you absolutely batty. That's the feeling I get anyway. Three of Wands, the Queen of Cups in the reverse, the Three of Swords, and the Hierophant. Your fear is that you're going to be betrayed by this person. It's going to become reality, okay? Ultimately, they want to make you bitter. So be on the lookout for this asshat. There's something here about you needing to be patient. There's something here about you needing to just chill. Chillax. Because you're walking away from this instability. You're walking away from this bullshit. You're walking away from this unstable energy, very ungrounded energy. You're walking away from this. Okay? But you're kind of in an energy of second guessing it. You're kind of in an energy where you're like, okay, what do I do? Where do I go? How do I get there? With the Fool in the reverse. And I feel like there's this some asshat lying to you and emotionally manipulating you. It could be two people, could be one person. But one's living rent-free in your head, and then there's one out here emotionally manipulating you. So just when you think you might be getting away from one pile of shit, you're walking right into another pile of shit. So be aware of your surroundings, my dear, because you have a brand new, beautiful beginning coming, and you got a Ten of Pentacles. So you're very stable, you're very inspired, you're definitely moving forward, there's definitely some good news here. But you got these asshats out here trying to, putting out their hand, they want some. They want some of what you got. In your heart space, you're celebrating this new beginning. You're celebrating this freedom. You're celebrating this new passion and new perspective. But I think your challenge is to stay stable, to continue to focus on this stability, to stop getting distracted by these emotional and emotionally cold asshats. And be patient. Because ultimately the divine is here to help you. The divine is here to guide you. The divine is here to bring you in a beautiful connection and a beautiful commitment. But it's whether or not you're going to turn that frown upside down and nurture yourself and stay in the truth and stay in the essence of nurturing yourself rather than allowing the bitterness to overtake you and take you out of that vibration to receive this beautiful connection. Within the next 3 months, you're going to be second guessing yourself whether or not you should take a leap of faith with an emotional manipulator within the 3-6 months mark. And you should just basically be focusing on yourself. Because you have a beautiful connection coming in between the 6-month mark and then 6 months and a year. After you get past this asshat, they're going to try to betray you, right? And that's where this Three of Swords is. And I feel that this this King of Cups and this King of Swords, I think they know each other. They're trying to third party you. They are aware of each other. And if one doesn't get you, the other one is. And I have a feeling they have some sort of a bet going. When then you have this Hierophant, this Taurus, this nurturing individual, very, very spiritually equally yoked to you, is coming in. And these two are working against this one. This one doesn't know these two. This one's someone new. This is someone that you don't even know. But these two, they're associated with each other. Those two asshats are after your Ten of Pentacles. When you have this brand new, beautiful, passionate new beginning coming in. And they're out here trying to throw away your ability to celebrate. So focus on yourself, focus on your healing, focus on nurturing yourself and getting into this vibration of love. And know your worth and stand on it. And be patient. You don't have to go out and look for this love. This love is going to come find you. The divine knows how to orchestrate a beautiful connection with you. It's going to happen when you least expect it. But you need to trust in the divine, that the divine's got this connection all figured out for you. 6 months to a year. That's all you have to wait. And it'll give you just enough room and time to focus on yourself and focus on loving you and stepping into something beautiful. Without the distractions, without the bullshit. So when you have these two asshats coming in to emotionally manipulate you and gaslight you and lie to you, kick them the fuck out. Don't allow them back in. Close it off. The divine's going to tap you in. The divine's going to let you know. The divine ain't going to leave you hanging. But what the divine is testing you on is whether or not you can show up for yourself and stand on boundaries. And choose yourself over these asshats. Otherwise, you're going to go through that same old bullshit cycle all over again. The one that you just got yourself out of. The one that you've just cut ties with. The one that you just dealt with. The one that you just walked away from. Yeah. You're going to end up with a different person in the same shit, different pile. If you're not careful. Okay? The divine will tap you in to let you know what's what and when and how and where. But if it hasn't hit, if it hasn't hit in 6 months, between 6 months to a year, okay? The first 3 months, you're going to question yourself. From now until the next 3 months. From 3 months to 6 months, you're going to have to deal with some sort of emotional manipulator. And then from 6 months to a year is when that new connection is going to come in. But this emotional manipulator, you got to say no to him right off the bat. Say, nope, not happening. You're not going to come in and tell me what I'm going to do in my life and how I'm going to live my life and all this other shit. No. I'm getting a Cancer or Pisces. I don't think they're going to be a Scorpio. It's a Cancer or a Pisces. I'm really picking up on a Cancer. And I feel this Cancer is going to come in as a victim. Hey Rad, welcome in. Hey there, Jane. Alyssa Jane. Just be patient, Roxanne. It's not a rush. I'm doing okay, I guess. One little bit at a time, one step at a time, one moment at a time, one breath at a time. Nothing more, nothing less. Oh, it's midnight already? Damn. Yeah, I've been here since, what, 7 p.m.? 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. So that's 5 hours. 5 hours running so far. As of a minute from now. 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, maybe 6 hours. I don't know. I don't know how to count anymore. From 7 to midnight. 6.59? Okay. 6:59 a.m. here? Oh, okay. How many hours is that from 7 until midnight? 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. So 5 hours, I would assume. Am I tired? Not really, because I slept in. 10:30 a.m. over here. Really? It's 12 midnight as on the dot. Where I am. You know, I'm gonna say I wish things were this good every month, collective. Okay? Not gonna lie. Because I may have found a place. I might be going to look at it Thursday. I haven't figured it out yet. They might just send me pictures. Might be just going live on the phone or whatever. So they're asking for last month's rent. So the support that you guys are giving me is going to help with that. And I'm very blessed and grateful. I just hope this can continue to move forward like this every month. I know that might be asking a lot, but I'm doing everything I can to find work. I'm doing everything I can to get myself situated. And it is renting a room somewhere else. Unfortunately, it's not my place because a place would cost me at least $1,000, if not, what, $1,400 plus bills just for a one-bedroom apartment to start with. One-bedroom apartments are going like almost $2,000 right now. So I'm having no other choice. Rooms are at like $1,200 a month plus bills. It's absolutely stupid. I thought about maybe getting a camper, getting a trailer or something so that way I can have my own space, but trying to find a place to put it is another thing. Trying to find a place to tow it. Trying to find a place where I can hook up a septic to it. I wouldn't mind a trailer. I wouldn't mind being in my own little trailer. I'd be okay with that. But to find a place to put it, to go hang out at the campground or something that's just outside of the city, maybe. But then it's to go get groceries and to, you know, I don't know. But then again, I live in the Great White North, so I'd be better off just building an igloo. Is it safe there? Where, in the new place? No idea. I don't even know what I'm walking into. That's why I want to go and check it out before I even pay the money. Because I haven't seen it yet. They haven't bothered sending me pictures, and I don't know whether or not I'm just getting scammed. I sure as hell don't want to give them money if I'm going to be scammed. I'd rather keep the money for myself and go find another place. No, the place where I am right now, the roomie wants to leave and move and go somewhere else. She doesn't like the building. And I asked her whether or not I can take over the building, and she doesn't think that I'm going to be able to carry the lease or anything like that. And I figured I was going to get maybe a roommate and share the place with somebody else. Because she doesn't want to be here. She doesn't want to be in this building anymore. And I just got finished moving everything out, so just to go move everything back in again is monotonous. And then again, like, the hot water shuts off at, what, 11:30, 12 o'clock at night? The windows are drafty. When it's like down below 20, it's cold. Like, it's to the point where I have to turn my heating blanket on in the wintertime. Well, Alyssa, it's to the point now where, you know, the only thing that's affordable at my price right now is a shared bedroom, where I'm having no other choice but to share with somebody in the same bedroom. And that's like at $400 or $500 a month for a shared bedroom. Sleeping in the same room as somebody else that you don't even know. And I'm not looking to be rooming with a stranger. But, so this room that I have is a shared accommodations, but it's a private bedroom. And I'm okay with roommates. I don't have any problem with roommates, just as long as they're cool, calm, collected, I'm good. But it's difficult to find a place where I can smoke. It's difficult to find a place where I can even burn incense, for that matter. Even to do my cards. I hope that where I'm going I can at least do my cards. I don't think I'm going to have internet where I am, so the lives are going to get a lot shorter. I'm only going to be able to do maybe an hour live. Which is going to hinder some things. Because my phone is $130 a month. Rent is going to be $580 a month. Food, my storage is going to be $130 a month to almost $150 a month. So I'm chalking on another $580 on top of all of what I'm dealing with now. And I hope to hell I find work. Because then at least if I find work, then I can make it happen. I was debating on getting back into driving school bus to start. because at least that's part-time. That'll put me, I think, roughly about 1,200 up. So then I can very well move out of where I am or save and put it towards groceries, put it towards whatever else. It's a month-to-month rental, so I don't necessarily have to worry about a year lease. So, I don't know. Welcome in, Helmut. So, I don't know what's going to happen. I just hope I'm not going into a trap. I'm trying to keep the faith. But then again, I have a couple other possibilities somewhere in the city that I'm at. Instead of 580, there's a couple there for 475. There's a couple there for 425, 500. It just depends on where I want to be and whether or not the amenities nearby are there. There's one possible one where there's a pool. So I could go and, I'm sure there's some sort of a place there where I can go and I can, find a little spot where I can plug in and do my readings there. There's also a possibility of partnering up with another astrologer that I'm looking into as well. So we'll see. But this one that I've been corresponding with is, I don't know. It seems a little shady. And there's no parking space for this person where I'm going. So even if I started up with the bus, I would have to go park it at a school somewhere. I couldn't park it on site. I'd have to go walk to my bus if I got back into the bus driving. So I don't know. It's all up in the air and I have less than a week to figure it out. So needless to say, I'm a little bit worried. But I'm going with the moment. Do I have enough food money? Well, I have food right now. I'm living off of tuna sandwiches and tuna pasta and spaghetti at this point. I have one more hamburger left. So and then I want to go and I want to take like a week or weekend or a couple days in the week and just go away on a little vacation to just get away from it all but I don't know. I'm not sure. Not sure. Really? I'm playing my game for a moment. Five more hamburgers to make in 30 minutes a hamburger. So I'm not going to finish that order. Damn. Oh well. I need to pick up some wheat. Make some bread. Hopefully I'll be able to do this in 2 hours. I think I'll be able to do it in 2 hours. 4 minutes a loaf, I should be okay. 8 minutes a loaf, we've got 2.5 hours. Oh, 3 hours. Okay. So that's 30, 1, 30, 2, 30. Yeah, I might make it. I might make it. Is there any way you can help? Welcome in, Kristen. Melissa. Well, I do have social assistance that's going to be helping me, but I think they're taking dollar for dollar. So special, like they're just your personal needs is $325, which apparently there's some sort of an overpayment on my file. So they're going to take like 20 or 30% of that. And then there's, and then rent, so that I have to go to get my last month's rent from somewhere else that I have to be in cahoots with regarding my last month's rent. And then I'm having to deal with that, and then the month rent, and then I have to have last month's and first month's rent. But they want me to have it to where if I move in on, let's say, the 14th, then I have to pay $580, let's say, to the middle of next month. And I want to pay up to the end of the month, and then I want to pay for a full month. Right? So I want to pay, let's say, $290 for the rest of the month, and then pay the $580 for next month. But I'm willing to do the last month's rent with the $290. 6, 7. So that's roughly about $800 or $900 for the last month's rent and the rest of this month. And then March 1st, I would start off with the $580. But they're going to take dollar for dollar for whatever I make with YouTube, with my channel, with my readings. So it's like they're not really helping me. And I'm pretty well making at par what they would give me for a full check. So, like, this whole idea of me going with OW is kind of pointless. It's kind of retarded, if you ask me. So I don't know exactly. Welcome in, Bradley. Well, that's what food stamps is. That's basically what social assistance is. It's like Social Security, so to speak. But because of my overpayment, which I feel there was something that went awry with my overpayment, I think somebody tried to get social assistance with my name, and they applied online. And they were playing like they were me, because some of the information they have doesn't make sense with my file. And they've been more of a hindrance than any type of help to me. They're out here pretty well making people destitute. Somehow we're supposed to make sense of it all, which makes no sense at all. Why they would take dollar for dollar when people can't even go out and get a room for under $1,000, and the social security or social assistance, they don't even give $1,000 a month. PayPal, there is an exchange, but it's just the exchange, which isn't too bad. But I'm doing everything in my power to try to get above this quicksand. And every step I take, it seems to be that I'm just sinking even deeper. And I don't want to be thinking that way. I don't want to be feeling that way. I don't want to be in acceptance of that. I would rather be out working. But with the way my back and my shoulder is, I don't think I would last long with the labor job. So I'm having to resort to driving, or to doing my cards. And this is why I've resorted to doing my cards, because at least I know that I can do it. I know that I'm very good at it, and I'm sufficient with it. But it's very difficult. It's very difficult to try to make ends meet, and having to rely on, people to get readings every month on a consistent basis. And like, I don't expect everybody to get a reading every week. I don't expect everybody to get a reading every day. Like, I can't expect that of everyone. But I have 11,000 subscribers, so, if a whole bunch of people jumped in and was a member at $10 a pop, I'd be okay. And I mainly gain my money through my supporters. I don't even gain my money through YouTube. So, I don't know. I don't know what to do. I don't know what to say. I don't know what to think of the whole bit. And then if I get a full-time job, then my channel's going to be taking a back seat, because I'm not going to have the time. And if the job is really strenuous, I'm not going to have the energy to come online every day to do what I do. Hopefully it's like a 9 to 5, so that way I can still come on after dinner and do a little bit of and that way it's not going to be really interrupted. But if I have to do a night shift and I have to go and do that, then I'm going to be sleeping during the day, waking up and maybe doing, like if it's 11 to 7, then I'd be on here until, let's say, from 9 to 10 or 9 to 11 or whatever, and then off to work I go. And then I do the 7, and I come back home and I sleep, and then I wake up and I do it all over again. So, I don't know. Daisy Blue, whereabouts are you in Canada? Ottawa. Oh, I used to live in Ottawa. Yeah. I don't like that city. It's an evil city. Very, very dark. Everything shuts down at stupid o'clock in the afternoon. I do not like it at all. But have at her. No shade. No shade. But nice to have you in the chat anyway. Welcome in there, Cody. I didn't see it come in. Sorry about that. Bradley is in the house. Helmut, would you like a message or an update? Bradley, would you like a message or an update? Cody, would you like an update? Oh, okay. You're okay then. You're out of the fray. You're out of the fray of the darkness, which is good. Good call. Very good call. Considering. Oh, no tomatoes? Really? I'm out of tomatoes? That sucks. I gotta make some tomatoes. I'm not gonna have time to do tomatoes. That sucks. I might as well just send it now then. 2 hours for tomatoes. It's not even gonna make it. Not even gonna make it. I ran out of tomatoes. I can't even believe I ran out of tomatoes. Okay. Oh well, I'm gonna send it. Full send. Chips and corn. Ay, ay, ay. And I gotta make a potato. I gotta make a potato. Potato, potato, potato. Potatoes. I think I'm slightly going delirious. I gotta empty out my barn because it's too damn full. Yep. From Niagara Falls, Ontario, moved here to Ottawa 11 months ago. Really, eh? I lived in Niagara Falls. Lived in Niagara Falls for almost 8 years. Niagara's gone to shit too. And if I had to pick between Niagara Falls and Ottawa, I'd pick the streets. I'd probably end up somewhere in Windsor. Can you reach out to me privately somehow? To reach out to me privately? The only way I would say would be email. It's the only other way. I think my email is in the description box or about me. I think it's in the about me section, as far as I know. Let me look. You're not on Facebook, are you, Renee? You're not on Facebook or Instagram? No? Do you have access to Hipsy? You can access Hipsy, right? Don't send it through the live chat here. Okay, so go to Hipsy, okay? Go into the live collective Take the Wheel, okay? And book now. Okay, because the live Take the Wheel, okay, is free. Put in your email, and I'll send you an email back. Okay? Because I got the live Hipsy event on right now, and it's available. I only have that available on the live streams. I think it's the fifth one over, fifth or sixth one over. It has a zodiac. It's the red zodiac wheel. You'll find it. It's in the pop-up that you'll see going to the page. It's the only free one on there. Okay? Because there's the I'm live now and then the recorded readings. It's not in the recorded readings. It's in the I'm live now section. Just scroll over and you'll see the free one. So there's two sections. There's the recorded readings. There's the booking an actual session, a chat session, a video session. Okay? And then there's the I'm live now section on the page. I don't lie there, Cody. I don't lie. Why would I do such a thing? I don't need to. The truth hurts just enough. Not gonna sugarcoat shit on that. I'll try to show you there, Renee. Give me a second here. So I'll show you right from, you click on the link in the link section for Hipsy. Don't click on the donate through Hipsy. Click on the Hipsy link. Okay? And then there's a pop-up that comes up. Once you get there, there's a pop-up. And then you scroll over. Stay on the pop-up, and then there's the free one right here. The Live Collective Take the Wheel. That's the one you want. You click on Book Now. And then you click there, and then you can put that in. You click here, and you type in your email. Say Renee. And then your email. And then you click Send. But it's right in the pop-up. Yeah, so if you guys have an idea as to what you want me to do as a collective reading, you guys can go use that free option over at Hipsy too as well. I don't know if it's going to get you to open up an account, Renee. I'm not sure. It shouldn't, but it might. But if you have any ideas as to what you want me to open up on as a collective message, you can use that form to do so. And if I like your idea, I very well could use it to go ahead and do that. To tap into a particular collective message. It's not going to be about you. It's not going to be about me. It's going to be collective notion, right? What's been hidden from you, I've already done. But if there's anything in particular that you want me to kind of tap into as an idea, then if you put your name in it, I will give you a shout out on that live. Say, look, I got a request to do this reading, yada, yada, yada. And so this is, you know, I feel compelled to do this collective message. So here we go, kind of thing. So anyway. Bradley, are you still here? Thank you, Melissa, if you're still here. Thank you for your kind words. And Kristen as well. Did it work out? Did you find it? It hasn't shown up yet. What's not working on it? Because you can't do it later, because once I shut this down, it's not going to be available. What's not working? You cannot get in? There's a pop, you can get to the page, but you can't get into that thing? Or Can you be a little bit more descriptive? It's literally on the pop-up. If you go to my main page and you go to the link section here on YouTube, the Hipsy link will be there. You click on the link, you go to the page. There's a I'm live now pop-up that'll show up on the page, and you scroll through to get to the free one. There's one particular one that's free, and you click on that. You just scroll through the different readings that I have, and there's one there with the red zodiac sign thing. It's a brown thing with the zodiacs on it. You click on that one. It's the only free one there. You click on it, and then you're going to see a text box, and you click in the text box, and then it should give you the ability to send it. You click in your email, you put your email in there, and then you send it. And if it's not going to allow you to send an email, just put a space between the .com instead of putting the .com and the beginning of your email and the at and the whatever your email is at. You can put spaces in between them, and I'll just smash it back together again if it doesn't allow the email. It should allow the email. But if it's not going to allow your email, just take the at out and put the AT instead of the at sign. So that way it doesn't look like an email, but I'll know what it means. Because I'd rather not put my email out. And I can't even put it out in the chat. They won't let me. More. Yeah, I thought it would have my email, but that's the description. The links. Yeah, I think I took my email out of the About Me section. Did it work, Renee? Because worst case, I can put it in the member side. I don't really want to do it, but I can very well put it in the member side. It worked? Okay. Cool. Let me see. There we go. If they're not gonna talk to you, then leave it at that. The trash took itself out. Just let them be. Simple stuff. Are you on Gmail Messenger by chance? Do you have Gmail Messenger? No? Okay. I just sent you an email, so now you have my email. So is there anybody out here in the interwebs that are still kicking here? You can send me an email anytime, Renee. Is there anybody out here that's looking for a message? it hasn't gotten one yet. Specifically members first. And I'm doing a name roll call, so whoever's still sitting here with me, put your name in the chat or say hi in the chat. Let me know you're still here. The thing is, Renee, you're very nurturing, you're very loving, you're very kind, and I think people kind of get you the wrong way. I don't think they're actually capable of understanding or receiving the compassion that you give. And I feel that even after a while there, even myself, I was having a hard time receiving some of the compassion, because you are very compassionate. You're very loving, you're very kind. And I was even having a hard time. But I stayed open to it, because I feel that I needed to alchemize the bitterness in my heart, right? But some people don't know how to take it, right? Because they've never received it to that intensity. So you really got to understand that the compassion that you give to people is potent. You know, somebody wants a beer and you're giving them a shot of whiskey in the equivalent, right? And if they don't know how to receive it, just that in itself, then it is what it is, right? So maybe crawl back on, maybe kind of rein it in a little bit. Don't be so compassionate, right? And save some for yourself. Nurture yourself. Empower yourself, right? Pour it back into you. Because some people very well could take advantage of it, and that's not right either, right? And then that's how you get hurt. That's how stupid shit happens. So just understand that the people that you show this compassion to, make sure that they are open to it, rather than throwing a whole bunch at them. Because it can very well be intimidating to some people, you know? Like, the whole tribe has helped me to heal quite a bit, even. I'm very grateful. I'm very gracious for the love and the support that I received from all of you, from my tribe. I'm very appreciative of that. It's why I keep coming back. It's why I keep doing what I do, because, you know, it's taken me a lot to open up my heart again after being totally shattered, right? It hasn't been easy. But so far, it's been worth it. It's definitely been worth it to open up my heart again, and to be able to show compassion again, and to be able to alchemize the pain that I felt before. So, it is what it is. Just only pour out to the people that want you to pour out to them. Make sure there's a reciprocity. Yeah, I think you and I are built from the same cloth to some degree. Different eras, yes, but different, but I feel that we've dealt with the same situations, and I think that's why we get along so well. I think that's why we feel connected that way. Because we know what it's like to be hurt, and we don't want to be hurting anybody else out here. We want to show as much love and compassion as we can. And it tends to get us into trouble, right? So to rein back and to know when to give and to use your discernment is paramount to not being depleted or taken advantage of. Yeah. It's not in our nature to hurt people. So, but anyway, I'm doing the last name roll call. If there's anybody in the chat that wants a message that hasn't gotten one, speak up now or forever hold your peace. Well, till the next live. We got another collective happening tomorrow night. And then we have another open table Thursday. Preferably, probably when I get back. I'm thinking, or we'll see. We'll see what happens. You mean to say that I got like 4 people sleeping? Or are they just lurking? Anyway, I've been on here for going on 6 hours, so I think I'm gonna tap out. I've been on here since 7 p.m. Have yourself a good night, Renee. Thank you so much for hanging out. Wow. Quebec man charged with identity theft into 900K fraud case in Northern Ontario. $900,000 from a victim in Manitoulin Island, Ontario. Yikes. 54-year-old man. Insane. $900,000. Yikes. Anyway, kids, please be good to yourself if you can't be good at it. So that way you can be good to others. Thank you so much for joining me in this live. Sorry the last bit has been a little sporadic and distracted, but it's okay. Thank you for joining me. Please be good, and I'll catch you in the next one. And ciao for now.